Oh,
Well,
OBS crashed.
see?
It's back, but it crashed. Fake. Here we go
Oh,
again.
yep, I see the end of this. Rip and rip. Okay. So, did you read your letter?
I did say I will see it.
Okay. Well, you are seeing it. Usually when you cut a living being's neck, they die. This means it stops because you've cut it. Conversely, you can say that you can't cut something's neck. It won't die. Uh, this is about me, so just consider it an exception. But in your case, you can ignore the cause. Even against that which is immune to all external effects, you kill first. What? What is killed then becomes dead. It's not that it stopped because you cut it, but in your case, you stop the object, and as a result, it is cut. What? No, now this is getting weird.
Yep.
See, what else can I call you but a monster? You may just call them lines along which something can be cut, but those eyes are more special than those possessed by any other user of supernatural power in history. You, Shiki, have the eyes that can kill anything, just like death itself.
I'm at a loss for words. If that really is what I see, just like Orko is saying, those black lines really are the time of death for all things. Then everything around me is filled with death. So what? If it's all as you say, I should be able to kill even you.
Really? Then let's try it.
I could open the curtains.
He already did!
The lights are off. Hold on, no. Hold on. Let her cook. Lights are off. The only illumination is the faint moonlight coming in through the window.
Alright. Try it, seriously. Wait. Could it be you can't see them with the glasses on?
Are you sure about this? I'm taking my glasses off. I want to see the lines, of course. At the same time, the room begins to writhe with the black lines. Outside the window, the moon is white. They're difficult to see in the daytime due to the strong sunlight, but under the faint moonlight, I can even see the glow coming from the lines. Mist times, Lionel Arcoid's body are very thin. If I don't concentrate, I lose sight of them altogether. Ah.
If I hadn't been killed by you, I don't think you'd be able to see any at all. Right now, you can probably see them. You see, although I have no times of death during the night, some do appear during the day. You could kill me because it was during daytime, and you could see my time of death during the nighttime now, since I've used up a lot of energy to regenerate myself. In other words, I've lost my immortality. So, you can cut the lines on my body. Okay, Shiki?
Let's see. I think I'm probably could since I said there, but I don't think I could do it so briskly without hesitation like that time before. I think it'd be hard. The lines keep fading in and out, so I couldn't do it unless you're sleeping.
You can't, right? Right? That's your biggest weak point. No matter how many deaths you can see, you need to trace the line with your own hands. No matter how weak I am right now, my athletic ability isn't so low that I'd be caught by you.
I see. Come to think of it, I can't catch either animals. It means I can't touch their bodies. In other words, even if I can see its lines, I can't kill anything that moves. Ow! I still have stubble pain that running through my head. Looking at the lines give me a headache, just like it did when I was a child. Put on my glasses and the world returns to normal. Okay, it's staring intently at me. What? Something else?
That's not it. I think we switched. You can't see the lines if you put those glasses on. Okay, no, we're good.
Yeah, I got them from someone a long time ago when my eyes first became like this. I'm only using the glasses now, but thanks to them, I can lead a normal life.
Yes, I see. No matter how strong a mind you may have, your only choices are, when faced with death all the time, would be to put out your eyes or go mad.
Saying that, Arcoid comes closer.
Hey, can I take a look at them?
No, these are important to me. I hand them over to you.
Come on, I'm not gonna break them. I'm just gonna look at them.
Mercury creeps closer. I get the feeling she wouldn't be averse to getting them by force. Again, I'll do that. I'm going to do this because I want to see the other one. Fine, but just for a little bit. Okay, doesn't look like she's going to give up. Fine. Put them back and seriously long looking. Hand her my glasses. Now the room is purple. Arcade stares intently at the glasses and then looks at me with frightening eyes.
Shiki, is the person who made these glasses in this city right now?
I don't think she is. It's been 8 years and it seems like she was only here for a week.
I see. That's good. I don't have time. I don't have to deal with more. Well, it's probably safer not to deal with Blue in the first place anyway.
Arcade returns to her thoughts. Okay. You know Sensei? I mean, the person who made these glasses.
I know her. A sorceress. She's one of only 4 in her kind. These glasses are truly a masterpiece. Even I can't break them.
Arcade's face grows even more serious. Wait! You were going to break them?!
Did I say that?
No, Mina's cutting off!
Fuck. Did I say that part out loud?
I knew it! You were going to break them after all! I retrieved the glasses from Arcoid. Purple Arc. Jeez. You said I couldn't stay insane without these glasses. What do you want me to go crazy?
What I meant. I just didn't like how you treasured them so much.
Hey, listen you! Jeez! Somebody please tell me how a mind like her works!
It's called ADHD.
Sometimes you wonder what is going on inside their head. It's true my memories of Sensei are precious to me, but more importantly, I can't live without them. Oh, it's sleep lying 24 hours a day. I think I'd die from a headache before I went mad.
It must be more strain on the brain from being able to see death. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of reason for those eyes of yours. But this is all I can tell you for now. If we get the chance later, I'll go over in a little more detail.
That's alright, I'm not into long stories anyway.
Because you're a dumbass and a smooth brain. Is that so? Personally, I enjoy talking to other people.
Okay, gives a carefree laugh. What lesson that she enjoys doing more than talking? I have a sense. I'll get since on the bed and we'll stand up some mindfully at the clock. It's past 4 in the morning. About an hour until dawn. Just one more hour. Nothing out of the ordinary has happened until then. Arcoid shows no sign of tension. He's surrounded by complete tranquility. Somehow,
Worried about his family?
What?
Wasn't he worried about his family the night before?
Yep.
What has changed?
Somehow, I'm beginning to believe that tonight might just end like this.
Vicky.
Okay, got to me again. What? I have anything else to talk about.
Really? But it's such a waste not to talk now that we're in a situation like this.
Listen, how many hours do you think I've had to put up with your nonsense talking? 6 hours! It's making me more tired than keeping watch. Arco gives me a dissatisfied glare. That's right, for some reason Arco has been talking to me for 6 hours straight. I thought she should sleep if she was feeling weak. But she replied with, it's more fun to talk, so in the end we ended up facing each other and talking the whole time. I just don't know what she's thinking. Stop things off, I'm hungry. Come to think of it, my last meal was breakfast, so I haven't eaten anything for a whole day. What are you? Oh.
To eat something if you're hungry. We're in a fancy hotel, after all. You can call room service.
That's okay. I'd lose my sense of tension if I feel my stomach now. More importantly, shouldn't you be getting something to eat? Bleh. Sorry. You're weakened, but you aren't sleeping, so you should at least get something to eat. That's you.
Away from the desk.
Ah.
You need to grab something. If you're not going to eat, then neither am I. Normal food is meaningful in its own way, but it's boring to eat by myself.
Normal food? There's something normal and special about. Ah, wait. Okay, it's a vampire. I suppose her food means drinking someone's blood. Or is there? I guess being a vampire, you wouldn't usually consume much except blood. Shouldn't look like it, but it's a vampire. Just vampires need the blood of humans to survive. Then just how many people? Hold on. Just how many people I should drain blood from? How many people I should kill before? Let's take a good glance at her face. I can't imagine. Even though I know she's a vampire for some reason, I can't imagine her sucking anyone's blood. Oh, ads.
Is there something on my face? Oh. Busy. I was just working and we should be back.
And now we're back. She meets.
There's something on my face.
She meets my gaze, and I quickly look away. Her continues to stare at me, and then I give a laugh of comprehension. Dallas! Yo! Oh, that was way less than I thought it would be. Here we go.
Are you curious?
About what?
About how many people I've sucked blood from.
She's completely read my mind. Arcade smiles grow. Arcade smiles grow even wider, and I don't like it. Well, of course I'm curious. I'm helping you, so if I don't know, I won't have any idea about when you might have a change of heart and try to attack me. That would really be a problem.
I see.
Okay, it says, well then. That's
Well
you.
then, here's the question. How many loaves of bread
Have you eaten this?
Well then. Here's a question. How many people's blood have I sucked so far?
She bounces lightly up from the bed and walks to the window. How many
people? That's...
Arcoid gives a cheerful smile and suddenly looks in my direction with an air of delight. Damn it, it's obvious that she's trying to provoke me. final answer. Let's see, it has to be hundreds?
Hey, you're off.
Then in the thousands?
That's wrong too.
Arcade laughs like it's so funny. Some of this feels really frustrating. Damn. Then, I doubt it's in the case, but in the tens?
That's wrong too. Oh, really? Tens, hundreds, thousands? Do you really see me as that sort of person? I'm so mean. That would make me indiscriminate.
Am I wrong? 5% discriminate, aren't they? I mean, humans get hungry merely by being alive, and when it's a matter of life and death for you, you wouldn't be picky either.
That's true, but
Nope.
I haven't tasted blood in these last 800 years. Nor have I ever killed an ordinary human.
Huh? Wait, is that true?
It's the truth. After all, I'm afraid of sucking blood.
Huh? Afraid of sucking blood? You've gotta be kidding, right? A vampire that's afraid of sucking blood? Why?
I suppose I'm a coward. That's why I'm a failure as a vampire.
Harcourt grumbles as she looks up at this night sky from the window. She stays like that for a long time, continuing to look up at the sky. Her white back looks vague. Haste over, she was merely an illusion. I see. A failure. I whisper and I feel relieved. Somehow it makes me happy. Of course, it's only natural to be relieved. Because now I know that the person it's serving for is some kind of vicious evil being. For now, if I were to believe what she says, I just won't be killed by her at random. So I'm safe. I'm safe, but I feel like that's not the only reason I'm relieved. Tell me, what's wrong with me? I'm relieved for something like this. How can I be happy
Who is
over
Jimmy?
something?
I can't tell. Jimmy is the wormhole. I'm just here to vibe.
Yeah, I'm a bug boy, and Mina is afraid of bug, even though she's on top of me. Ha!
I know. I fucking hate caterpillars, dude.
I'm relieved over something like this. How can I be happy over something like Arkway being a failure? So I feel a faint dizziness.
Cheeky? What's wrong? You're sweating an awful lot.
No, it's just this strange of pain in my head. I realized something with a shock as I replied to Arcoid. The bird, the window behind Arcoid. Beyond the glass, with my clarity, city streets still sunken in the darkness of night. A blue crow is looking in my direction. That's... I could do no more than stare at its thin figure through the window. Okay, turns towards the window too. That's okay. So it's really rare. Just call it marrow.
Kisser.
Just say narrow instead of that, because it's really hard, and we don't really know how to pronounce it.
Nerve and kisser. He's just nerve and kisser to me.
Indeed. I have finally found you, princess of the true ancestors.
From somewhere, a force of will flows into the room. Our good sighs are full of enmity. To the window, the crow gives a loud, high-pitched scream.
This is it. I am heading there
No.
right now.
The blue glow flies off. All that remains is the dark of the night and the white moon. Suddenly, with a heavy noise, the room shakes violently. No, to be more precise, the entire hotel shook from that impact. What the hell? Get up from the bed. Arcade is silent, biting her lip with a vexed expression. Okay, that's shaking just now. She still doesn't answer. Say something! That wasn't an earthquake, wasn't it? I had to guess. It felt like someone had driven a large dump truck into the hotel lobby at full speed. It was that kind of impact. Arcoid! She doesn't answer. If I listen closely, I can hear noises from downstairs. Arcoid's face is grave. She was powerless right now. That's probably why she's not saying anything. Only 10 passes by. 2 minutes. It's in 2 minutes after the impact, but the hotel is awfully quiet. Hook remained silent and still, just biting her lip as if it's withstanding something. You can see a trail of red blood slowly flowing down from her lip. Harcourt. Is she worried? Frustrated? She remained still, almost as if she were embracing herself and begging with something. She said she wouldn't leave the room. Then, what am I here for?
I say we keep watch.
Okay. Memory 14, yes?
You know how to do it. Do you know what to do here? Because I don't.
I mean, I know one of the options. We could do the other one. If we want to stay inside the room and keep watch, we can do that.
It's up to you. Whichever is more story-driven, I guess.
Let's stay inside. As long as Sarkis are unable to move, climbing going outside would be dangerous. I run the knife in one hand and hold my breath. Argo's silent too. She looks like she's being careful of what's around her. Floor below is being noisy. Perhaps the show woke up with the guests and maybe they're complaining to the hotel people. It's still 4 in the morning, but even so, the noise is as loud as that of a festival. And that falls silent a few minutes later. The noise disappears. A sickening silence. The lights go out. At the same time, the sound countless things hitting the floor. Mina?
I'm sorry. I have other things to do, dude.
Ah, fair enough. No, I'm sorry. Yes, when I hear something, I think that your mic cut off. My bad.
Are you prepared, Shiki?
Orchid whispers in the dark. Prepared for what? I don't have to ask her. If remaining here was a mistake, then that question was also a mistake. I turned towards the door at the sound of it breaking. No sound escapes from my mouth. As I turn around, bright white teeth fill my vision. Like a giant maw capable of consuming me whole, somehow I'm able to calmly tell it's the jaws of a shark. Fresh blood spills everywhere. With a thump, what remains of my body falls to the floor. What falls is my head. Everything below my face has been consumed in one bite. That's the last thing I ever see. Well,
Damn.
we're dead.
We died.
We take Seal Sensei's lesson. Sure. We did save, so that's good. Let's take it. Teach me, Seal Sensei! Look at her! You want me to do this, or do you want to do...
I can do it. Give me a second, because like I said, I'm trying to do some other stuff at the same time.
I gotcha.
Bonjour. This corner is for the unlucky Tono-kun, who easily ended up in a dead end again. It is time for Teach Me, Seal Sensei. Now, we will start second period. This time, we will present First Shakes and Shivers Animal Land, from the series that gives detailed observation on wild animals.
Sensei, I have a question before that. That name sounds really stupid. In Japanese, you can read your name at Chiao. Question
Question denied.
There goes the Nekork.
Now then, Tono-kun. I think it's good to be prudent, but this time it seems to have backfired. Basically, you are a hero, so a little recklessness will be forgiven. It will be forgiven, but in a case with an absurd animal like a shark, I guess you couldn't do much. You'll just have to abandon... I forget her name. I can't
Arcoid.
pronounce it.
Arcoid.
Arcoid this time around.
Hey, I don't want to hear that from Chiao.
Hey!
No, that's the Nekork.
Oh, okay, because she doesn't have the ears.
I mean, this funny, goofy-looking Arcoid, so I assumed it would be Nekork.
Yeah, I just didn't have the ears, so I assumed it wasn't.
Ah, fair enough.
Abandon her.
Yeah, no violence!
Anyhow, please prepare yourself to explore the hotel alone. In inside, you'll find a whole animal kingdom. And the representative of primates. Let's show the beasts that we've got. As the representatives of primates, let's show the beasts what we've got.
Okay, so it was save 14.
Yeah.
Okay, let's. Too worried, frustrated, human still. Okay, so save 1. Should go check out what's happening outside. Alright, I decided what to do from the very beginning. So I'm then taking the knife out of my pocket, I walk up to the door.
Cheeky?
Going to go check things out. Don't leave this room until I come back. Step out into the hallway. She can off Arcoid's look that she wants to say something. No one's in the hallway. I can hear from inside, but the hallway is noisy. It's not that this floor is noisy. Rather, the noise is coming from beneath my feet. There's some kind of ruckus on the floor below. I hear noises of many people talking. I suppose the impact just woke the guests, and they are complaining to the hotel. Some look strange so far. I walk down the hallway. The noise from downstairs is like the sound of ocean waves. Messy, and yet so very solitarily and inactive. My fingers gripping the knife feel numb. The chills run over the back of my neck. There's something near my temple. Pain emerges from the back of my eyes. Turning, I walk out the hallway. It hurts. My eyes hurt. My head grows heavy, and I feel drifting like sensation, like I'm about to collapse right here. Yeah, I know what this is. Without a doubt, this feeling I get right before I collapse from anemia. Hurts. It hurts. I'm able to withstand it no longer. I remove my glasses. I can see the elevator. A long hallway. It must be more than 10 meters from here to the elevator. And with a ding dong, the elevator comes up to the 11th floor. You see the lines on the elevator floor. No, they're too dense. They look almost pitch black. The door opens. A small steel box opens. Inside that box, crammed to the point of overflowing, is human flesh. Inside that steel box called an elevator, where meat of humans is ground and pushed in. Inside, 2 black dogs are voraciously feasting away on something. Oh, I stop breathing. Like my brain just froze. My lungs stop as well. I can't breathe. But that isn't important. My vision turned crimson. With a bubbling sound, blood pours out of the elevator. Amid the ounces of blood, people, feet, arms, feet, bones, brains, fingers, organs, and other parts. The black dogs are the only form of life. My very instincts lead to take in this scene. Down the hallway, 2 black dogs are picking up the human corpses. If I listen carefully, I can still hear sounds coming from downstairs. If I listen carefully, they are sound gorging, the chewing of meat, cries for help, and the death screams of people which can't even be called words anymore. What is this? Though there's no way I can see it before my eyes, the image of dozens of beasts eating the people in the hotel alive. A man ran down the hallway trying to escape, but a panther-like cloth descending from the ceiling sliding open from his nose to the back of his head. A girl locking herself up in a room and crying, but to the lines the door is no stronger than paper, and within seconds they demolish it into a unrecognizable shape. Striving madly to be the first ones there, people dashing for the elevator, with within it the black dogs waiting inside, decapitated the instant the door opens. At any rate, there's no exception. Beneath my feet, beneath the huge box called the hotel, is a scene from hell I can feel down to my very bones. I feel like throwing up, but I can't do that. If I just stand around and do that, I'll become part of the Red Sea. So my breathing. I grip my teeth hard. The dogs inside the elevator notice me. All sounds from below have ceased. In words, there's no longer anyone alive. The 2 black dogs begin to run, of course, towards me, the last prey. Black dogs coming for me. On their bodies, I can see an infinite number of lines. On their forehead, the point of death. But even so, my paralyzed mind does not order my body to fight or run. First black dog leaps. Its speed belies all human comparison. It doesn't even take 2 seconds to cover the 10 meters down the hallway. They open their mouths. Mouths filled with fangs so many times sharpened to the knife I have. And they are aimed straight at my throat. Accurate and fast. The instant I realize they are driving upon me, the fangs bite into my throat with a crunch. I die. That's not right. I can't be going with something like this and refuse to die. The deaths of others will not cause me to hesitate. Hot summer's day happened long ago, 8 years ago. I've seen something even more terrible. Thrust. I thrust my knife into the forehead of the black dog back into my neck. My arm moved just before the black dog ripped through my throat. It was done so perfectly, even for myself. Like a machine whose sole function is to cut, I plunged the knife into the dog's forehead without any useless and wasted movement, because that is where the first dog's point was. Normally, even if the brain is destroyed, the monsters try to execute the commands they have received from the brain. The black dog would have probably ripped through my throat even if I had simply pierced its head. Well, normally, that would happen. But the black dog is dead. Death at its complete stoppage. At the point where I killed it, it lost every form of validity. The first dog falls into the ground. In its place, the second dog is flying straight at my face. I thrust the knife right into its open mouth. But that was a mistake. The dog's pointing at its face, but on its chest. Just stabbing the mouth will not kill it. The knife pierces through the dog's mouth and into the back of its head. Naturally, the hand holding the knife still remains in the dog's mouth. The black dog is still alive. Its jaw shuts. The joint between my arm and the hand holding the knife is bitten, about to be ripped apart. Proper thought returns with the pain. You have to be kidding me. It's as if I'm just letting him chew through my arm by stabbing him in the mouth. Why, you? I try to pull my arm out. The dog's teeth are deep in my arm. It doesn't seem like I can pull it off. More importantly, this black dog, despite having been pierced in the head, is still filled with life. When I lift it after piercing its head, it shakes and lands on top of me. I fall into the floor. I still can't put my arm out. The black dog, still pierced in the head, applies more of its powers to its bite. My arm is suddenly going to be torn off. I can't believe this. No one can be able to bite anything in that state. You feel something wet. I can see blood spilling from the black dog's mouth. Is it the black dog's blood leaking from its knife wound on the head? Or is the blood coming from my arm, about to be torn off? To be honest, my head is still messed up to be feeling the pain, so it isn't a big deal which one it is. Like, go! I try to wrestle away from the black dog, but it's firmly attached to my arm. I can't escape. I can't run away. If I want to escape, I have no choice but to kill it. But how? The hand it's bending off is the one holding the knife. I'm on the ground, so even supposing I did pull my hand up, the very next instant the black dog's mouth will be free to bite through my throat. It's okay. Calm down, Shiki. First, you've got to examine the situation and then think calmly about it. That's the kind of thinking you've always kept. In that case, you can do something. For example, there's plenty of lights at the back of its head, and you can see the black point on its chest. The way to survive this is awfully simple, but I have my doubts about executing this plan. No matter how savage with the creature is this, to suddenly kill a panting and gasping creature that's so alive this close to me is something I'm hesitant to do. God. The pressure on my arm increases. My entire arm is surely going to be ripped off at this rate, but even so I can just seem to do something so cruel. The red blood drips down onto my face, going down my forehead, drips into my eyes. Crimson darkness soaks into the back of my eyes. Red. My consciousness sways and then it's gone. But even so, I can't bring myself to kill a living creature. What hypocrisy! You've killed something much bigger than a mere dog! Yes, that's right. That time was different. I wasn't the same with a sword blade. When I killed the other black dog just a moment ago, that wasn't related to my will. But right now, this is very much my own will. Didn't Sensei say this, Shiki? Just aspire according to your own will and no one else's. That's why, as myself, right now, I can never take a life for granted. That too is hypocrisy, because long ago you... that's a nightmare from my childhood. See? What are you waiting for? It was a hot summer's day. Kill or be killed. From my eyes, the blood-soaked shadow of a boy. You're full already. Hot. Red blood on my hands. Haven't you killed someone once before? Ah! I thrust, I don't pull, but rather thrust deep into the black dog's head. He is yelping right in front of me. I think the black dog's crying out. With my arm in its mouth, it could not properly cry, but it's crying anyway. I'm sure that's how much it must hurt. I don't care. I plunged the knife in deeper, along with my arm. With a sound, the blade of the knife punctures out the back of the black dog's head. It's as if the dog has grown a horn. Having split the skull, I easily slash through the skin. Blood and brains spray out if the knife completely emerges from the back of the head. Also, the hand gripping the knife goes completely through. But even so, the black dog is still alive. Then there's only one thing I have to do. Reach around with my other hand. Peeling the knife from my blood-drenched fingers, I grip the knife with my free hand. Just like that, it thrusts into the point of the black dog's chest. With that, the black dog dies. Strength drains from his jaws, and I easily pull my arm back out. Oh, it wasn't torn off at all. Look at my blood-covered arm. There are many teeth marks, but the flesh is almost free of wounds. I love myself being from the black dog when I impaled it through the head. The brain from what I was bleeding was really quite trivial, but my fear myself amplified it many times over. Lying there on the ground, I look up at the ceiling. My head hurts. The world becomes a patchwork, and here and there I can see the black points of death. My body is freezing, but my mind is burning feverishly. And inside me lay the corpse of the two black dogs. One of my arms is covered in blood, and the other clutches a red knife. Also, there are quite a considerable number of dead bodies downstairs. All I can do is laugh, because this isn't real. There's no way this can be real. At one point that my eyes wide open, start seeing a nightmare. Ding dong. Huh? A play cheerful sounds rings out. Damn it, what's with this headache? Stand up, and during the duration-like pain in my head. Elevator? Seems besides the other elevator coming up. The door opens. Inside stands a man wearing a black coat. Hey, Nero. Nero, I'm scared. The headache worsens. Yes, I've seen him before. I'm sure I've seen that man before. Nope. Silently, he walks towards me. You! I bring my knife as I glare at him. But he doesn't react at all as he walks towards me. It's as if he doesn't notice me at all. Distance between us shrinks. Just a little more when there is barely 1 meter between us, and the man finally seems to notice me. Those bloodshot eyes. The inside see those eyes which no human should possess. I lose all freedom to move my body.
I thought I killed everyone, but it seems like there's still someone left.
The man turns and looks at the corpse of the two black dogs.
You pieces of filth! If you can't even take care of scrap meat, you're unworthy to be a part of my body.
The man voices his displeasure as he raises his hand. His coat lifts like a mantle, broken. With a splash, the black dog's remains will codify and disappear into the man's coat. I can't even scream. Below the man's coat is pure darkness, without even the traces of an outline. Where there exists, there is a mud-like darkness. This is dangerous. This guy's just too dangerous. My instincts sound the alarm wildly in my head, but I can't even lift a finger. The man in the black coat approaches me. It's no good if I just stay here. The unstopping headache grows to an unbearable level, telling me this place is dangerous. What that means, if I don't get out of here soon, I'm going to lose my life. But it's too late. The man's right before me. Those eyes aren't looking at me at all. Feed. He raises one of his arms. Below lies a chaotic darkness. From there, something huge appears. Whoop. The sound of wind. Which appeared from the below man's coat is a crocodile's mouth, easily large enough to swallow a man whole. I'm going to die. Right here, in an instant, crunch up like a ball of paper. Just as I was convinced of this, someone pulls me back.
Clump.
What? I can't believe it. Instead of me, the jaws of the crocodile clump into the stomach of Farquaad. Just pull me out of the way. Sit. Farquaad's face contorts in agony. She draws back before she's completely devoured by the crocodile's maw. The man silently watches Farquaad. Farquaad glares back at him with a pained expression and midsection stained red.
Nara, okay. I
There you go.
can't believe a vampire named Chaos would play such trivial games. It's like a poorly scripted nightmare. Fucking
Narrow.
narrow.
I feel the same way. To catch one of the surviving true ancestors. I never dreamed I would be a part of such a foolish festival. This is a nightmare for me too.
The man called Narrow quietly lowers his arm. The cover returns to its former position, and the crocodile's mouth disappears underneath. The man looks at Arcoid. It's as if he's not concerned at all about me, standing behind her with my knife raised.
But what is going on? I have heard the previous executor could not even scratch you. What kind of mistake is this? For now your presence is exceedingly weak, and weaker than a mere member of the dead.
Were you attacked by the church before I arrived?
Arcoid understood.
Arcoid says nothing. The man fixes his emotional stare onto her. I don't understand. There are only a limited number of conceptual weapons Oh wait.
I don't understand. There are only a limited number of conceptual weapons capable of harming you. The only people in possession of those are the church assassins. I don't think the Bureau Agency would dispatch anyone this far east.
Oh, app. Minute and a half of a break. I assume you have to go now, Mina? Question mark. Bye.
I'll give it a little longer.
Well, I have to go do chores, so it is the perfect time to take a break.
And yeah.
So we're gonna take a break. Probably dinner, chores, shit like that. If Octo wants to join in, he'll join in. But we'll see you all in a bit. Bye bye. Let me put some music. You know, while people wait, so it's not just silent. Tsukime podcast. Where's this? No. Here. He's back for a little bit. Expect me to be back for a while. For good. I'm just doing some things right now while I'm waiting for dinner. Also, why? Honestly, I don't think it's just because there's a lot less going on, and it's also because I'm more focused on the reading. I'm trying to, like, you know, immerse everyone into the world that Tsukihime wants us to be in. So the voices that I do, and Mina also does. Thank you for her help. Also, I'm not wearing the headphones, so I can't hear you, Mina.
Oh.
Yeah, the voices that also Mina does do help in, you know, making the world more believable. That's why it looks way more dark than Aractos. Not only you, but like just the visual. It's the same thing. It's the same visual novel. But like if you compare the like if you, I guess you could say that at the same time it's like this is gonna also happen in Octo stream, but like it's the visuals and the reading. Fucking vampire! I didn't see that in Octo stream. Lol. Yeah, well, we killed one of the vampires. It is literally. We will probably read this part next Octo stream. So like. It is going to be coming on Octo stream. Also, Mina, look. I found a post of like someone drawing cells, but like cute girls. Looks very cool. Here you go. Sent it on DMs. Okay.
Cute.
Yep.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Oh, it's like the heart. Oh, that's very clever. Yeah, I'm just gonna be waiting for dinner right now. So I have chat today. It's been a good day for me. Also, going on to Discord, going to media. Some Reaper was bullying me. I don't really play Overwatch. Speaking of Discord, I nearly forgot. I also do have a Discord server. It is on my, it is on my stream info. I'm gonna save. Yeah, I think I'll break it such. Just saving. Let me just post the link, I guess. Copy and post. Also, that you didn't see the vamps because we're not that far yet in the game. Yeah, well, I mean, it is the next chapter. We're in chapter 3. True.
We're big time vibing right now. It's like we the. Mood is very chill. Game. Man, it's turning like cheeky, saying the same word like 20 times. I was like, I'm on theme. Out of walls the next day. So much you went to bed, you even didn't notice that. True, but it's fine, we'll do it. Okay.
Bye!
Oh, there it goes. Dinner time now. I'll see you all in a bit. I am back. She's going on.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. Let's get in the mood. I thought I had to do something.
I mean, I do.
Then do
I
it.
gotta go do some stuff.
Don't
I'll try
worry
to be-
about me.
Okay. Well, thanks for having me on, anyways.
Thank you for your help. As
Hell
always.
yeah.
But please, if you have things to do, do them.
God, it's hot in here too.
Yeah, mood. See if Acto wants to hop in while you're doing your thing, because I don't be lonely. But you have to do your thing, and I won't hold you back.
Do it then. Again, thank you for having me on. I'm sorry, I'm super out of it today.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sometimes you just don't have a great day.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye bye. Thank you, Mina.
Yeah.
There she goes. She's such a nice person. Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve a friend like her, but that's besides the point. Let's see if Octa wants to hop in. We're opening a new water bottle. I'll probably go to the bathroom. Actually, if we're waiting on Octa, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll put the music back on. We're gonna be okay. What the fuck is MP? Magic points? Ah. Alright, well. I'm just doing Mario Party, but I still gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in a moment. I have, to go to the bathroom. Alright. Well then. Good thing I brought in an extra water bottle. Because now it's just me. Ito me. Alright, so, where were we? I can actually just... am I still streaming? No, no. Okay, good. Alright, so, the man narrows his eyes slightly as he turns around. Either way, this is most fortunate for me. I should not ask why you have been weakened. All I am going to do is claim your head while I have a chance of winning.
held up my knife, preparing for his attack. But, having openly stated he was going to take her head, the man now disappears towards the elevator. Seems despite his claim, the man in the black coat is now leaving the hallway for the elevator. Huh? Now I've got absolutely no idea what's going on. About the man, the 2 dogs who attacked me, the nightmare-like reality of the attack in this hotel. None of it! Arcade leans on me. It's a terrible wound. Though her stomach stopped bleeding, her face is scrunched up in pain. It happened mere seconds ago. The wound she got from protecting me from that man. Why did you... Yes, I understand him slightly. I thought I could help him, then dodged him, but you did pretty well, Shiki. I guess the one I got from you wasn't so trifling after all. Okoit's face, twisted in pain, turns into a small, choking smile. I can't watch her any longer. The wound she got was from protecting me, and the reason she got it is because of me, too. There's no place for that stupid Miles first. Okoit leads onto me and slightly closes her eyes. Hold on, don't close your eyes, you idiot. Get a hold of yourself. You're a vampire, can't die at night, right? Well, that's true, but it seems like I'm at my limit. What? Sorry, but can you take me back to my apartment? Okoit, wait, fawns on me. Hold on, that's... She dies now. Hey! Call out to Okoit, who has quietly closed her eyes, and then... And you hear her happily breathing in her sleep. I should not have bothered worrying. Okoit's only sleeping. Telling me to take her back to her room like that. How selfish of her. Well, it was selfish of her, but there was no helping in this situation. Besides, if we stay here in this hotel any longer, I have the feeling he will be in a lot of trouble. Headache won't stop. I guess I have to rest too, or I'll faint. Or Okoit's apartment. Oh, that place. I've only been there once, but I definitely remember it. In that case, there's no point staying here any longer. Carrying Okoit, I decided to quickly leave the hotel. The city is slightly lit up. Fortunately, it's too early in the morning for anyone to be awake, so I get to Okoit's room without being seen. I see, that's how it is. Then, I finally realize why that man left. The streets are beginning to become covered with a faint orange light. I guess dawn is breaking already. Dawn is breaking. Chapter 4, The Black Beast 2, 4th day, October 24th, Sunday. Okoit's apartment isn't what you would expect for a vampire. Back then, I was only worried about Okoit, so I didn't really notice, but looking at it now, the room is completely ordinary. She even has a newspaper subscription. What's that all about? Grumbus, I put the sleeping Okoit on her bed. I take a deep breath as I sit down on the floor. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning. The sky outside, the window is brightening, but heavily laden with clouds. Right, I should close the curtains. I spur my tired body to stand up. I close the curtains and sit back down again. Thud. I saw over myself, the strain drains from my knees, so I collapse on the floor. Man, it seems like I'm exhausted too. It's pitiful, but I can't even stand. Come to think of it, I spent all last night talking with Okoit, and didn't eat for more than a day. In addition, even though I put my glasses on, I still have a headache. My brain is ringing with this headache. Okoit, I wonder if her wound is alright. Her bleeding has stopped, and she is someone who regenerates after being sliced apart, so maybe I don't have to worry. I wonder why. Right now, I'm so exhausted I could collapse. Yet, I'm more worried about Okoit than myself. And he passed out. Investigators believe the cause of Takada Yuichi's motorcycle accident was a malfunction in the brake brake which occurred while he was descending a steep hill. Fortunately, no one was killed in the accident. Wake up to a man's generic and uninflected voice. Did I fall asleep? When I come to, I find myself lying on the floor under a sheet. It's about past noon. Practically is no longer at the bed. An interesting news for the room from television.
Where did Arthur go? Yeah, I think someone's in the kitchen. That idiot Morning with such a wound. Get from under the sheet and stand up. I have to go to the kitchen and check up on her wound. Next in the news. A massive number of people missing in the early mornings at a hotel in southern Minamiyashi City. I stopped in my tracks. My eyes become glued to new caster on the television set. 103 people stayed in the hotel is still unaccounted for. Furthermore, bloodstains can be seen within the hotel, and the police are bringing it to suspect they were involved in some kind of a crime. What are you saying? Bloodstains? It wasn't something that small and cute. The newscaster reads off the screen, but there's a disinterested tone. The screen switches to the scene of a hotel stayed earlier, and lists the names of the 103 missing people. Of course, neither my nor Arcoid's name are on the list. Furthermore, a large amount of white animal's hair was found within the hotel. It is presumed that the hair is connected with the suspect in some way. Some of the confirmed hair samples will be from a large breed of dog, wolves, and there was also evidence of a bear. There were numerous different hair samples found on the scene. Ridiculously, what appeared to be a shark bites were also reported from the scene. Quick, switch off the television set. 100 people. Over 100 people back then. Just half an hour. They were all brutally killed. Bloodstains? Accounted for? You can say we have that much information. I understand completely. Everyone's saying the hotel was killed by those incomprehensible beasts and the survivors without a trace. Resist the urge to throw up. Can't allow myself to vomit or recall each and every event which occurred last night. Such a petty sympathy would set me lower than a filthy pig. For me, the one who escaped death in that hotel, I wouldn't allow anything else other than hatred for the one behind it all. 100 people. 100 people. Killed without even leaving their bodies behind. Only blood. The face of the man in the black coat surfaces in my memory. I don't know who he is, but there's no mistake thinking he is behind everything that happened. Is my heart still numb? Right now, hatred wins out over fear and disgust. Or maybe, if the feelings swirl in my chest, are just another kind of fear. That's just ridiculous. Grit my teeth. I don't know if it is regret or fear, maybe an unpleasant revulsion. But just recalling the face of the man in the black coat makes me want to break something. And irritates me.
You're awake, Shiki?
Arcoid pokes her head out of the kitchen.
Oh. What is it? You can such a scary face. Did something happen?
Arcoid speaks lightly, as if nothing happened at all. Feelings which were welling forth inside me just now just disappear. Arcoid, is your wound okay?
Yes, for now.
She laughs confidently. She seems exactly like before, probably better than I am. Oh, then that's good. At least the person near me is safe. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not human. Forgetting such an important thing, I'm really spaced out. Anyway, I'm hoping the wound wasn't serious.
Oh? What's wrong, Shiki? Just a little earlier, you were calling me a monster.
It is. I still think you are, but that's something else. I just wanted to thank you for helping me.
I helped you, Shiki?
I sighed, worried in surprise. Seems she wasn't even aware of it. Yeah, you helped me. So it's a little late, but thanks for protecting me. If you hadn't pulled me out of the way, I would have joined that list of 103 names.
Thanks? It wasn't really anything. I'm the reason you were narrow, so you have to feel like you owe me.
Maybe, but the truth is that you saved me. Since you did, I want to thank you.
But if I didn't make you watch over me, you never would have been involved in all that. I'm the one missing you up your everyday life. So wouldn't it be more appropriate for you to hate me rather than be indebted to me?
Well, certainly I do think you're a big bother. But, you know, in the end, I think I have to take responsibility for my actions. A long, long time ago, someone taught me this. Shit, whatever happens around me, I have to stick with things I started to the very end. Well, it seems quite natural. I am a supporter of that idea. Which is why I don't hate Arcoid. I just feel like I'm involved in something pretty bothersome.
Oh, now that you mention it, it did say you need a shield because you killed me. So I guess I don't have to apologize for involving in such things.
Right. The situation I'm in isn't my own fault.
Your fault, huh? I think you have bad luck, Shiki. If only you killed some other girl than me, things would never ended up like this.
Hey! In the first place, you can't just assume I would kill someone other than you, Arcoid. I've only felt like that, stalked and killed me once, only Arcoid. But I want to think she would be the only one.
Ah. Do you remember something you forgot?
No, that's not it. I never really thought about it before, but I just wonder why I wanted to kill you. Arcoid frowns as she looks at me. But it's a natural reaction. I don't want to kill Arcoid, saying that he doesn't know why he killed her.
There's no reason at all, right? Because you're just the born killer, Shiki.
Huh? Hold on. Wait, did this woman just say that about me?
You seem really used to it when you attacked me. You rang the doorbell, put your hand through the door as it opened, and entered. While I was still off guard with surprise, you killed me with your first strike. You just finished off by slicing me into pieces. Yeah, your surprise attack was perfect.
How?
Perfect, was it? A painting of you from that time would have been an unparalleled masterpiece. That's how perfect it was.
That.
No matter how superb a killer, no matter how excellent your technique, the victim this time was a poor choice. I don't know how many people you killed until now, but I think it was the time for you to become when you chose me as your prey. What's with that scary face all of a sudden? If you want to say something, it's better just to say it. We've never had anything bad between us, right?
That may be true. I know emotion had come near me with my hand.
A secret?
Arcoid approaches excitedly. I bring my mouth closer to here and clearly state what I want to say. You know, Arcoid?
Yeah, what?
Okay, ready?
That's not a law! You idiot!
Idiot. The shout echoes through the room. I strike her eardrums with full power, not holding back one bit.
Owie.
Arcoid shattered to the colors of the ears.
I'm ticked off now. What are you doing all of a sudden, Shiki?
I'm the one who should be angry. I was wondering if you were asking me all those impossible things, but now I understand.
Huh? Understand what?
Were you asking me to be a shield against a monster watching over you because you think I'm some crazy killer? She's unbelievably mistaken. You thought so highly of me because of that. Look, I'll tell you right now, I'm not a killer or a homicidal maniac. You're the first person I killed. Arcoid's mouth hangs open. Damn it, she really does seem totally surprised.
No way. It was your first time that you were that skilled?
Yeah, certainly had the strange eyes, but I still lived an honest life. Never even thought once of using these lines to kill people.
But then why did you kill me? You didn't even saw me before.
I don't know why either. That's because I'm excited when I saw you on the street. When I came to, I had already sliced you into pieces. In this room. That reason. That purpose.
I see.
Yeah, I see. I don't have a right to be angry at Arcoid. She's just alive right now and isn't human. The truth is, I killed her with my own hands.
Why are you all quiet again? What do you mean, Shiki?
I'm sorry. I have to apologize. Why did I completely forget such an important thing? Sorry. I'm sorry, Arcoid. I told him Shiki killed you. More than anything else, I apologized from the very beginning. There really is something wrong with me. It's only natural she was looking for a killer. Because I never understand that impulse myself. So maybe Tomoshiki might be a real killer. It really is I killed you. So I have to accept my sin and punishment. A kid like me can mix in with the rest of society. The only since I put a thing into now is just too cowardly. No matter what Arcoid is, I am someone who kills for no reason.
I see. Do you really don't understand what you're yourself, Shiki?
I'm not silently.
Then you don't feel any enjoyment either? Yeah, certainly. There are killers for whom killing's like breathing, but you are really normal, Shiki.
That's right. At least I try to be.
Huh, you're incredibly normal. I was the one who wanted you. Then I was the one you wanted to kill? Yeah. Well then, yeah, I've never felt like that before. I see. Then there's no problem. You're not a killer, Shiki. She says it slightly, just submissively. I think you have to receive any punishment. By chance, I was the one you wanted to kill, and worse, you really kept with this unparalleled killing technique. But luckily I'm a vampire, so no one died, right? So you need to be troubled so much. I think you have to worry about those mortals of human society. I know, but still, I killed someone. A dangerous person like me can't be allowed loose. That doesn't matter. Right now, the only ones who can condemn you are me, the victim, and you, yourself. That may be so, but it doesn't change the fact that I killed you. Right, even if there is no punishment, the sin will never disappear. Of course. I mean, I still resent it, so it would be troubling if you just forgot. But you know, Shiki, if you feel that way and will always regret it, then I don't think there will be a problem. That's just sugarcoating it. Shiki, the real life people would not sell their souls to the devil, even if they hated the world. Like, so-and-so wanted to go apologize to a vampire. So I think it's alright. No matter what people say, and no matter how much you say you're not, you can still stay in the world you want to live in. What? I'm speechless. How can you smile and say that to the person who killed you? Okay. Come on, I have a much more troublesome problem to worry about. Now you're up, she came to talk about no one. She speaks, Arcoid collapses on the floor. Arcoid! I rush over to her. Sweat glistens on her forehead and she's breathing painfully. Oh man, it seems like you still can't do much. I look down. Her white top is soaked red near her stomach. That wound. Ah, this? The effects of your attack are still lingering and can't even heal my wounds. I closed off the wound that bleeds, but it seems it didn't work too well. It sounds very cheerful, but I notice you're not a hint of pain. Close off the wound? With what, Arcoid? That. Arcoid points at something on the floor. It's round. First glance, it looks like a donut, or a bumpkin, but it just turns out a roll of packaging tape. You idiot! Who the hell uses packaging tape to close off a wound? Hey, you shouldn't call people idiots all the time. I really might start thinking I'm one after a while. Shut up and let me see your wound. Reaching for her clothes. She runs away but rolling across the floor. Don't be ridiculous. What are you going to do if it opens up again? It's fine. Just leave it alone. You should stop acting stupid too. Trying to rip off a girl's clothes like this. You're worse than narrow. Look, I don't see you as a human. So guy or girl, it doesn't matter. Calm down, okay? If you die from an injury, you got protecting me. I'm feeling guilty about it forever. Becker looks at me in displeasure, and this time walks towards me. Arcade closes her mouth tightly. It seems she should be sulky, but I guess it's okay till I get the wound. Yeah, that is packaging tape. Lift up her shirt to expose her stomach. Packing tape is wrapped all around her. She really is badly done, and taking a good look and can see blood seeping through. I'm disgusted. More than that, I'm pissed off. Lower her shirt back and pick Arcoid up. Hey, what are you doing, Shiki? I'm putting you to bed. I take you to the hospital, but it's not like I can do that. As carefully as possible, I place you on the bed. Look, until I come back, don't move around. If you walk around like before, I'll just forget all about you, so be prepared for the consequences. I look around the room. As I thought, there's nothing like a first-aid kit around at all. Okay, you said you were rich. Oh? Yeah, well, it's not concerns me, but what about it? Hand it over. I'm going to buy some things. I'll need to treat you. I don't know if it'll work on you, but I have to treat you the same way I would treat an injured person. Fine, but it might be useless. If it's useless, I'll do it. I can't leave it alone like that. I see. My body's made the same way as yours. It might have some meaning. Hurry up and give me the money. Just be quiet and stay there. Oh, but don't sleep. You can't lie around, but stay up. Aw, Shiki, that's a really absurd order. It's absurd, but do it. I've heard your body functions weaken when you sleep. I think if you sleep with open wounds, your immune system will get weak and your wounds will get even worse. Sleeping will only help your tiredness, not heal your wound. So for now, at least don't sleep until I get back. Really? Okay, I'll do that, Shiki. Arcoid smiles happily. As expected, Arcoid's thought process is completely a mystery.
Why are you smiling?
Because you're reliable, Shiki.
I see nothing. I'll hold on my hand. Okay, pull salted water off your skirt and hands it to me. I'll be right back. I turn away from Arcoid and head out of the room. Oh, ad. Okay. Okay, we're back. So go outside. I noticed something in the kitchen. Food. On the table is something less than a meal, more like food. Something less like food and more like ingredients. You might say it's something which appears edible. I guess this is why she was in the kitchen. Idiot. Margaret says she doesn't need regular food, so I don't have to think who this food was for. Damn it, what's with her? Getting very irritated. Getting so irritated, I started to hurry and get something to drink as fast as possible. Although I say first aid, the only thing which comes to mind are things like restraining bandages instead of painkillers. But it's still better than nothing, even if it's just a small thing. If it's something, then it's not zero. Other than that, I buy whatever I can think of. Hey!
Hey, Mexicos!
I ignore Earthquake's voice and fasten the guards as carefully as I can. The wound in her stomach wasn't really large. Like said herself, most of it healed on the outside. There are still 4 golf ball-sized black holes from the fangs of the crocodile. Might actually be bad for a wound aspect, but considering the possible infection, apply some disinfectant. Look gauze over the wound after that and carefully wrap it around the bandages.
Quit it! You're too good!
I was laughing cheerfully. I ignored her and pinned off her bandages. In order to stop the blood flow, I pressed a little to tighten the bandages around the wound.
Ow! Sheesh, I'm taking points off for that one, Cheeky.
For now, I've done all I can. Well then, this made it look good, but how is it? Can you move alright, Arcoid?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it will get in the way. My sense is still pretty messed up, so I can't move fully anyway.
I see. Well, the rest is up to you. My specialty is slicing apart, not healing. Step away from Arcoid and sit against the wall. You can sleep now. Sleep will bring your strength back and you'll heal soon, right? You'll keep watching and relax and sleep.
Now, sleeping will really help me regain my strength. You said yourself sleeping only gets rid of tiredness. For me, regaining strength is only a matter of time. But tomorrow I'll still be able to move normally.
Just go to sleep already. You look like you're having trouble even talking.
Yes, but since you're up, Cheeky, it seems like a waste if I sleep now.
I could sip somebody in bed. Talk cheerfully. Jeez. Oh well. There are some things I want to ask as well, so I guess it's not right to keep Arcoid company. Arcoid? Can I ask about the hotel from yesterday?
Oh, that's right. I guess that's going to be our topic considering us.
Yeah, I just have one question. Yeah, 30 seconds turning like an hour, buddy.
I just have one question. The guy last night, the one you called Nero, just what the hell is he? Oh. Being serious here, so please don't say something like he's a magician who can make crocodiles appear on his body. I won't say that. I think you know this already, but he's also a vampire. We call him Nero. He's quite an exception. Tell the truth, he isn't someone you could talk to so casually like this. So he's a vampire after all. But for some reason, like Arco is sitting in front of me, he doesn't match my image of a vampire either. So this Nero, what kind of guy is he? He's in the army or something. Oh, of course not. I don't have any vampire acquaintances. Knowing that means we're going to kill them the next instant. This is the first time I ever met a vampire for the killing it. You guys were talking about a lot of things. Would we hate to call him acquaintance because of that? There's a famous vampire, so no interaction was necessary when we met, that's all. Is it natural to know a wave of vampires with unusual powers and a long history? Among those, Nero stands out even more. Despite being one of the oldest vampires, he has neither a castle nor territory, and is an eccentric wanderer. The church has given him a second name, Chaos. Chaos? What's that? Literally screaming, squelching chaos. Like a primordial earth where no one else will fly out after mixing with various things, remaining them guessing from last night. No one will fly out. Jeez! You saw his body too, Shiki. We spoke of it earlier, but each vampire can easily regenerate damage to their bodies. So without the body after centuries of existence, the big life of a human isn't enough. So using simply more superior life forms, wild animals and magic beasts as raw material, they compose their bodies. As one of the oldest vampires, Nero's probably in a league of its own regarding the sheer amount of beasts he has gotten used for his body. A league of his own? Things like those black dogs are part of his body then? Exactly. But there's a limit to a human's capacity. Probably only about 30 beasts can be controlled at once. Having more than one illusionary beast such a magical or friendly beast would overload one's capacity. Putting that in consideration, none of Nero's familiars are probably real animals. Yeah, that may be fortunate. I don't quite get the last part, but that means there's 30 of those black dogs. Or sharks. Or crocodiles. No, that can't be right. Black dogs weren't the only thing rampaging in the hotel. I think there were things like lions and leopards too. Right. To be able to bring together 30 animals at the same time is one thing, but for Nero to have different beasts in his body truly places this thing for his willpower apart from others. Well, it does seem odd that if he has this sort of power, he will only use wild animals. I thought he would employ more magical beasts with his sort of willpower.
I get the sense even thought.
Whatever. Anyway, we at least have his weapons and 20 or 30 familiars. So now we can understand why he's called Chaos.
What? His name really isn't Chaos?
Yeah, most non-leaf band apostles don't use their names for their human lives. But they make a new name with themselves. The church assigns them one. They are names they find near special characteristics on the vampires, so some of them have names as long as spells.
And I guess the church must really hate him to name him Chaos. Would have been enough for one lion to hunt the entire hotel, right? But he let loose all these beasts feed, and he seems to enjoy such successes. 30 beasts inside the vampire Nero. Just for that, he killed an 8 without trace 100 people at the hole in 30 minutes. Can't believe it. He's a complete monster.
Yes, he really is the worst opponent I've had at the moment. He's one of those you never want to meet. What's worse is that such a guy knows where we are. We know him so his familiars are watching us. What? Isn't it obvious? We're saved early because the sun rose, but we can't count on that tonight. He knows of this place and will certainly come to kill us at the height of his power at midnight.
Come to kill us tonight.
Yes, he said so himself.
What's this? He, that man in the black coat, is coming tonight? I don't know what I should say. I should escape. I know what's the wisest decision. Margaret's in this condition. Even if she ran away, I don't think she could escape from that monster. No, less about her and more about me. If I stay here, if I stay in both Darkwood, there's no mistaking if I face him. He's dangerous. Clearly put, he's insane. Then this body houses those animals size like a machine's. Boiled through in a single emotion. True eyes of a killer which does whatever it is assigned to do. So when he experiences attack, I am sure that without a doubt, he is to be avoided.
But does that mean I should just leave Arcade here and run away? No matter who she is, she can't move because she protected me. And I can't tell her good luck and go home? How could I?
But it's alright. Even there isn't a problem for you. No matter who it is, you can kill him with a single blow.
Huh? Arcade says something outrageous, as if it was completely ordinary. Hey, what in the world are you saying?
What am I saying?
You're going to fight with me, right? Arcade looks irritated. Her eyes place all trust in me. But this isn't a joke.
I like to refuse, but there's no way I could take a monster like that.
We can, I guess, save it apart. I'm gonna do a coin flip because I have no idea which one to choose. Two. Now, one of them is I'd like to refuse, but and the other one is saying no. So that's head. Okay, going to. I refuse. I can't stand up to that monster. She told me to be she and watch over when I see you, so I can really do that well. Even if I were to fight with her, it would probably just get in the way. Arcoid. Sorry, but I can't. He's too different. Even if we fought him, we wouldn't be able to scratch him.
What? Really?
Not sure where she gets that from, but she tilts her hair and sits down and me. Everything's so highly of me, but I can't do it. Our brother sister with me for watch you over for one night. I don't have anything more to do with that monster.
Maybe too late. Then I'll make you. Even if you're no longer with me, I don't think it would leave you alone.
She speaks lightly as if discussing some third party. What? I blew it out. They don't understand. The third party now is the one killing people in this town. Not a reason for me to leave me alone once I saw his face.
But I am faster than arrow. You cannot move here today. You're right in front of me, so it's overwhelmingly in my favor.
What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, if you're going to run away, I would just kill you here.
Okay, Smile, she looks around, but she also seems serious. Smile doesn't fade. She really sees some course in me. You devil. I'm trapped. If I'm going to be attacked the wind, then there's no other choice but to help Arcoid. Look up the ceiling, take a deep breath. Fortunately, it prepares me just a bit for where it's gone. Okay, I'm ready. What do you think of it? There was no running away from the time I met you. Come this far, I guess I have no choice but go all the way.
Then it's decided. It's alright, Cheeky. With your skills, you'll have no problem killing him.
Okay, it states this outrageous thing with a straight face. Well, I'm not as optimistic as she is, but I've got no choice. The question is, how I like to do that. At first, as soon as I looked inside of the hotel, the thing we can do is approaching from behind so we'll noticeably and then getting him somehow.
Oh, that was just because your will was chic.
Your will is weak, Cheeky. Down. Straight up.
These guys are nothing special, so if you just discard your doubts, you should be able to deflect these guys even if you look right into his eyes.
Our great casual mentions it, but I'm still nervous. No, I don't have time doing something I've never done. I'm going to approach him from afar and cut the lines from his limbs. That ought to take away his freedom of moving him.
If you do that, Cheeky, you will die.
Huh?
It's
say the question is how you'll act. That's not right. The real question is how you'll kill. That's true, but Shiki, you're about to fight a monster called a vampire, so throw away your human morals if it's just for tonight. They'll only weigh you down in crucial moments. I understand that much. He's a monster, so I just wanted to help you and stop him. No, you don't understand. Cut off his limbs? Don't do something so suicidal. If we got the time to cut off some slave, first cut off his life. Nobody else can but you. Listen to me and don't leave Nero the chance to retaliate. The difference in your offensive abilities is just too great. If you miss your first strike, you've got no chance of winning whatsoever. Quit says I'm forgiven of any denial. It's true. It's exactly as she says. If I take my time cutting his limbs off first, I might find my head being eaten with a mouth of a coconut as I do so. Shiki, then I'll look out at midnight tonight. That's when we'll know. When you and I will kill him, he can't be killed no further. Not how to act, but how to kill. Think only about that. Look at Savage eyes are staring straight at me. She is really angry. And they still hold such naive emotions. I understand. Don't hesitate. The next point of death sends a single strike. That's what I should do, right, Arcoid? Arcoid doesn't answer. Suppose his silence negates agreement. But where should we wait? Bystanders are going to get killed like that back in the hotel if we wait here in these apartments. Should we change our location? Yes. I think the park would be suitable. No one's there late at night, and if anyone happens to pass by, it's their own bad luck. Saying that, Arcoid turns his back to me. What's wrong? If you got something to say, then say it. I decided to help you, so I'm willing to take risks. It's useless. I haven't used the word killed even once. At this rate, you just hesitate at the last moment to be killed. It's not true. He's a monster eating around 100 people. So I hesitated to kill him. Arcoid gives a small sigh. But I told you, I can make sure you kill Nero. I thought I wanted to do so for the first time. But it's the fact that I didn't want to for the first time. It's kind of like a big contradiction. His hands face me, mumbling something I didn't really understand. I'm thirsty, Shiki. Let's get Nero together. Smile comes over Arcoid's face, but her smile looks really uneasy. The plan itself is unbelievably simple. Just a little before midnight, Arcoid leaves the room and heads towards the park first. There, as familiar, the blue crowd, according to Arcoid, should follow her. So leave the room and go to the park just a bit after she does. Then I'll head in a bush when it gets to Arcoid and wait for Nero to arrive. While Arcoid keeps his attention, I put him behind and count his line of death. Arcoid stands absent-mindedly in the middle of the park. I enter a bush about 20 meters away. The park's empty. It's 10 minutes before midnight. But has her hair tilted up, watching the blue moon above her. I gripped the knife tightly. Arcoid said that Nero will definitely come. All I have to do is get behind him, approaching without him making too much noise, and then cut his line in one breath. Taking a deep breath. My body's moving just fine. Sucking my fingers, gripping the knife. They're tight and immobile, as if not part of my body. Maybe I'm nervous, but the vampire called Nero will come again. that I'll have to confront that monster again. Or they'll have to kill him soon. My breathing speeds up. 100 pounds if it's not a part of my body. I'm not easy here yet. That's right. Time is yet to arrive. I'm beginning to worry when I'm going to be able to move my feet by then. Time never arrives at this rate. Arcoid, aren't you scared? I said the white Garrett. Bacon be looking up at the moon. She's not looking easy at all. Face looking up at the moon comes down. At the same time,
It seems I have kept you waiting, princess of the two ancestors.
my voice like rusted iron. That's why Arcoid looked down. More than 5 meters away from her, and more than 10 meters away from me, a man in a black coat appears like a ghost. No jump scare. Yes. I've been waiting you for quite some time. Nero Chaos. Would you prefer I call you Fabro Rowan? Sounds classier. A good voice reaches me through the wind.
Impressive. I would never have dreamed anyone would call me by the name I want while I was still a human. Just one what would expect from our executioner. I suppose you have long since found out all there is to know about the current 27 ancestors of the dead apostles.
And he and Nero's reply clearly as well. My breathing grows louder. Arcoid is drawing Nero's attention. This is my only chance. Take my guts off through sheer willpower. I hold the knife in my right hand, pressing it against my chest. White weapon. And with this, I'm going to dismantle the man-eating monster. Still too early. No, it's too early. Nero just arrived. A little more until his attention is focused more on Arcoid. I can't launch a surprise attack. Don't get it wrong, Nero. The ancestors of the dead apostles are not growth of 27, but of 28. You don't recognize the serpent as one of your own?
Of course. His ideals differ from ours. He is a vampire, but he does not hold to the meaning of being a vampire. Consequently, we do not accept him as one of us. But we are old friends. I believe I understand him more than the other dead apostles.
I see. Come to think of it, you are like the serpent as well, but you're unlike the other vampires too. Since you're both heretics, you must share common interests.
Wrong. Heresy is isolated, therefore it is heresy. Just because we both are separated from the flock doesn't mean we comprehend one another.
Really? Coming as far as this country to pursue me, I think you guys are similar.
Do not be ridiculous. You are the capricious one. Your purpose is to execute the apostles. So why do you persistently pursue the serpent of Akasha? The serpent's poison is not something the priests of the two ancestors should be persistent about.
Nero's voice gets slightly louder. Arcoid, something was working. He was looking only his enemy, Arcoid. What do you know now? Okay, so I want to save. I'm gonna save him this one. I'm gonna dash in now. Nero's looking only at Arcoid. My chance is only doing this instant. Grabbing my knife, I crouch down. With everything I have, I run towards Nero. All his senses are directed towards Arcoid. Even I, who was not in this conversation, can tell Nero is only looking forward. His back looked at the fences, not knowing I will dismantle him in a few seconds. I can do it. I feel it. Without a doubt, I can kill him. I run. Only a matter of steps before I reach his back with my knife. His back. His defenseless back. There's no mistake, he does not sense me. One more step, then it's all over. Huh? Stop. What? Where's his body? Nowhere. 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 There's not a single line anywhere. Impossible. No such life is impossible. Throat. Headache. Fingers gripping the knife tremble. There's stab pain in my brain. I can see a single black point in Nero's back. That's red. There. should be where the fatal flies. There's something wrong with it being a point rather than a 9. But anyway, I'll stab him there. Take a lunge instead. The knife in my right hand races towards his point. Huh? Before my hit connects, Boiling's back multiplies rapidly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 20, 80, 100, 200, 300, 400. This isn't right. This doesn't feel like his death. These are more like its origin and segregation. His body. What the hell is it? Shiki! Argo's voice. I don't have to think now. Spike's right there. Then I can just pick any of these points and it'll be over. There. Bring knife down as I yell. But before then, Neo's back races out like a balloon. Pop! A black dog appears from his back as in emerging from a black sea. What? Black dog shoots forward like a missile. I slice its line with my knife, but it's just a line. When the dog's legs are cut off, its trajectory does not stop. Gah! But black dog cracks inside to my stomach. With strength. I fly back several meters to get pushed down to the ground. Black dog then strikes the spikes into my neck. I pierce the dark red out of them with my knife. The knife centers the black dog's point of death as easily as going through air. Black dog's movement stops. Then instead, its body becomes a black fluid and powers over me. Covered in black fluid, I can't stand up. Why you? Can't get it off. So soon to the ground, I can't move.
It seems something has happened behind me.
I hear Nero's voice. Stretch out against the ground and look towards Nero and Arcoid.
You're familiar, but how unfortunate. Those who enter my domain will be recognized and attacked by one of us, even if I do not notice. There can be no surprise attacks against me.
It seems so. You weren't even looking at anything but me, yet you still reacted to the danger behind you. That's the strength of a collective. Is it not, Nero Chaos? Okay, narrows his eyes slightly and walks towards Nero.
Interesting. You are so weak you cannot even use your marble phantasm, yet you still challenge me.
There's no need. There's no point in becoming one with the world just to fight that apostle. For someone like you, these claws will be enough, Narrow Chaos. Hear short laugh.
Fool. Realize your folly, or quite understood.
Nero raises an arm. His coat ruffles like a cape and countless animals fly forth. The thunders roar. 3 beasts run toward Arcoid like bullets. Nothing like black dogs, but 3 giant leopards larger than Nero himself, like large demonic silhouettes. Arcoid can't move. 3 leopards run, cracking the brakes under them by just running. They're far faster than Arcoid. He's trying to run away. 3 beasts bounce towards Arcoid. Super quickly. In an instant, 3 leopards' bodies are cut in half and fall to the ground. What? Oh, what? Nero's voice booms. Arcoid is silent. From there, she moves to attack him. Beasts emerge from Nero's body. The instant it emerges, the lion's head is cramped and torn apart from its body. The leopards killed the instant attack Arcoid by getting pierced by her punch to its head. The dragon is torn apart like clay. Everything following them suffers the same fate. The same with the flying eagle and the giant grizzly bear. The same with the shark swimming on the ground. The same with the ridiculously large elephant. In the end, they can't even stop her and turn back into a black sticky fluid. What? Now tries to escape. Arcoid sinks her claws. Oh. Alright. After the sound of rippling flesh, Nora's body is split in two from the neck down. Ugh! Roaring in pain, Nora leaps away from Arcoid, split from the neck to the waist, lost over half his body. Splat! Nora's body falls at Arcoid's feet. This isn't a fight. What are the Arcoids saying she was only able to move? The beast's narrow let out one weak. Those lions are tigers. None of them can tear a car into scraps. And a grizzly bear can have torn apart a tank with its uncontrolled violence. But such beasts were torn apart by Arcoid, and Nero himself is half dead. Seems like a joke. She put the Stacy, maybe it would have been better if I wasn't here to the start. She might be tired. Arcoid walks towards Nero slowly, panting, and hear heavy breathing. Clings to Arcoid. Ragged, painful breathing. Why is that? Experiencing something more painful than Nero, so it's torn in half.
It is quite unbelievable. Oh, whoa. It is quite unbelievable. Wicked as you are, you still have that much power. As expected from the executioner prepared by the two ancestors. Do not face the White Empire Princess. It seems the warning of others were correct.
Nora's voice isn't dimmed at all, and feel a horribly sinking sense of despair. Arcoid tried to catch her breath, and he slowly draws near Nero.
But I never expected you to defeat you with only 10 or 20 of myself in the first place.
Enough boasting! You can't heal with any amount of such familiars, and I have cut off half your body. No matter what, you have no chance of winning.
My familiars have all been killed, but you seem to be mistaken.
Huh?
I do not carry familiars, nor do I use them. All those things you fought were truly me. It's quite unpleasant to be considered similar to the other mongrels who capture other living beings to repair their damaged flesh. You should have been able to tell with a glance if you had not been weakened. Use your golden mystic eyes and see. Can you see it? The chaos of the 666 beast inside my body.
Splash. Something moves quickly at the edge of my vision. Oh, shit. Ah! Behind Arcoid. Half of Nero's body, which was cut off by Arcoid, is shaking. He rises up with an large cloud and shoots towards Arcoid. Arcoid, behind you! Shaky? Arcoid turns around, but she doesn't make it. Half of Nero's body laying on the ground becomes cut with large serpent with a dark Arcoid from behind her. Large serpents ran around Arcoid and returned to a black fluid. Arcoid spins to the ground like me, but the pressure is hundreds of times worse. What? No way! She's pushed down. Arcoid tries to escape.
It is useless. You should understand what that is, Princess of the True Ancestors.
Arcoid's face lighted up in a pain and surprise. The remaining half of Nero raises its voice, almost as if howling.
Let him that hath understanding of count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. Are you pleased with the chaos within my body? Arcoid understood.
Are you sane? Human body, having more than 200 factors compressed in something as small and close in as a human shape. This is just like...
Indeed. No different from the primordial sea. I am not making my body up with other animals. I merely use the factor called animals as my body, mixing them like mud. I have no such thing as familiars. What exists are 666 beasts, and lives equal to that number. Ripping my body in half or crushing my head is meaningless. I am 1 and 666. If you wish to destroy me, you need to destroy 666 lives at once.
This can't be. This is what chaos means?
Of course. So many alter selves have no concrete existence. When released from this body, which is my territory, they will take form as some kind of species for the same time. They have no form of their own from the beginning. You can kill them outside of me, but once they return, they regenerate as part of my chaos. Though even I cannot predict what they will become once they emerge. Understanding and controlling this disordered dendrogram is my eternal thesis.
The vampire with only half the body gives a boasting, muffled laugh. That's impossible! The keen souls, if you catch the encounter conceptualize existence, you yourself would disappear.
Indeed. That is why it is not a single person here. The personality of Nero already does not exist. We are not a single body, but closer to a limitless collective. Certainly there is no meaning of existence in such a life. There are already life forms in the deep ocean which can be turned eternal systems. This body will lose its intelligence and become a mere specimen, just like them someday. But do you not find it magnificent? There are things which swirl inside me, and do not know what form they will take. The small world is like that of our world in its primal stages. A chaotic space that will be born is unpredictable. The darkness of chaos, just like this planet's dendrogram, while still having the possibility of dramatic change. I wish to know what lies in its combination before I disappear. This is why the church gave me this name, Narrow Chaos. Equipped with 666 beasts, no longer a vampire, but a space which has become chaos, a heretic who broke the taboo.
Arquid's voice is held off. The black fluid squirms all around her. Even Arquid's face already half covered.
That's all. Under such a prison, even you cannot escape. It is a union 500 of my parts, the soil of Genesis. Even where you were to be at full strength, you could not have hoped to destroy it. It is equivalent to destroying a whole continent.
Nero's remaining half approaches Arquid slowly.
Many of our brethren have been killed by you. Many have sought to destroy you only to be destroyed in turn. But that is all over. I, Narrow Chaos, will accomplish a great achievement none could perform until now. Narrow, this reality marvel who
Nero, this rather marvel.
should be easy to name. Your nemesis, the serpent, came to me to teach me, but not the current one from this generation. Before you killed him, he bequeathed upon me the method of making this cage.
I can't hear Arquid's voice anymore. Looking, her mouth is covered in black fluid.
But the serpent is also a tragedy. What was once a priest of the church can live on just because a goddess of death like yourself is chasing after him. If he had lived, he might have devised a means to control the chaos in my body. It certainly must have been regretful not being able to fully utilize such a clear heresy before being destroyed. I was a sworn friend of the serpent. Why you persistently pursue him without tiring, I am very curious, but it seems you can no longer speak.
Black fluid starts to pin down Arquid's body. By now it is no longer Arquid's collapsed feminine figure, but only a formless mud.
I will make you part of me, or could be understood. Absorbing your amount of will may require great effort.
Sorry.
But it will make me the highest rank of vampire. A little pain is like a celebration for the new creation. When that happens, when the professional killers of the abominable bird energy will be nothing to fear. I will eradicate all members of that moldy church.
Arcoid's face sinks completely with a sucking sound. The lines of her body, which you could barely see before, have disappeared. Steady file of Arcoid along, she will be absorbed in the black fluid. Why, you? I look at the black fluid covering me. Black planes of death definitely do exist. Ah! Seems wrong paying my head. I run my life along them. The black fluid becomes like mere water, says those the lines. Alright. I breathe heavily as I stand up. I have to save her. I have to save Arcoid from that monster. But how? I keep her get close to Narrow. Even Arcoid, as terrific as she wasn't able to take him. Then if I stand and face him, would I be killed instantly? And the bear managed to get one dog, unless the second without those other beasts like the lions or leopards. Furthermore, I can see hundreds of pointers on his back. I can fully understand the conversation between Nero and Arcoid. We think that each one of those beasts are him. Therefore, to defeat the very Nero, I have to kill all of the beasts having that point. Ugh! Can't step forward. No matter what, a human can't step forward towards a monster like that. Damn it. The end once more. I'm trying to save my life and do nothing about someone getting killed.
Oh.
I hear a voice. His voice full of contained amusement. No. It's not his voice. I hear something like the sound of footsteps. This can't be. It sounds far away, but without a doubt it sounds like skipping footsteps is drawing closer. Like I said earlier, bikes seem to people at night. If someone passes by it, then they are simply out of luck. Far away, I see a small human shape, some kind I don't know, but my own age. This isn't good. For it to come here means, run away! I scream. I scream for getting Nero that was impatient to me, or that he might attack me. Yet the best way does not stop. Not knowing anything, she casually heads for this place. Half of the vampire in the black coat breathes on content.
My body has been torn apart. I need more sustenance.
The sound of the coat screams like a living thing.
Fortunately, it seems sustenance has arrived.
A black beast flies from Nero's body. Stop! My voice doesn't reach her. The beast runs like a black wind towards a faraway figure. It's over in an instant. A short scream, the sound of a body hitting the ground, the smell of broth wafting on the air. Black dragon wings human in its mouth. The girl's face is no more. Most likely gouged out by the tiger's claws. Too ruthless. Repulsive, one-sided violence. I'm kinda shaking. My head hurts. My throat is starting to dry. So is mine, Shigi. I feel you. My mind starts to compress as I can only see the enemy in front of me. The tiger slithers like a snake into Nero's body. It's strange. The corpse with the carrot in the tiger's mouth disappears. Yet, munch, crunch, grind. She's not there. Yet I still hear the sound. Rip, gorge, gulp. Since I come from inside a man called Nero. The sound of dissolving flesh, shattering bones, the slow chewing of a human. No mistake. Sign's body is eating that person. Nero's lips twist in a smile. With that, a switch goes off in my brain. You fucking bastard! Can't think. He just runs towards Nero. My vision soaks in red. Feed. Black leopard flies from Nero's body. How many times greater is it steeped and blasted compared to those black dogs? But I don't care about that. It's a living thing. If it lives, that it's nothing against me. You're in my way. Stop and say so the corpse by my feet. Black leopard is lying in 4 pieces.
I see. You're the one who attacked me from behind earlier.
Seems he finally has realized I am here. Emotionless eyes looks towards me. Yeah, just like Orkwood said, as long as I don't allow myself to get lost, being served by him doesn't change anything. Then Arcoid go, monster. I said, Let her go. I'm your opponent. You're nothing with that half body of yours. Without a word, the vampire with the black coat looks both Edward and I over. You say you can be my opponent? Yes. So I'm saying release her and then hurry up and return your body to normal. Snack moves up and down.
Seems like he's laughing.
You have taken away the fun. Receive your punishment, human.
And it doesn't change. He seems like it would be awkward with half of its body and remain as he is.
I promise you, we'll slowly chew you apart alive.
Flutter. His remaining arm is lifted.
Such an inferior mental circuit. The prize of your arrogance, think you can face me, will be your certain death.
Whoosh. A warm wind blows. Scores of beasts emerge from Narrow's half body. The number of beasts emerging is in 10 or 20. But for each, it's not a strong beast. It is close to 100 of them against a single human like me. Strong like ants gathering around the sugar cube. Stick my knife into the neck of a black dog before me. Black dog dies as its death is cut. It's in the sound of a bird's wing overhead. The grating sound, the meat of my forehead is taken to the bone. Ah! And I have time to react in pain. At the same time, several black dogs bite my arms and torso from both sides. You junk! Slice, stab the death of the 2 dogs in my line of vision. But it isn't enough. For each one I kill, 10 more beasts take its place to my body. I can't see anything. Everything's pitch black. Is there anything wrong with my eyes? All around me, the black beasts envelop me in darkness. This can't keep going this way. I will die. Unless 5 more seconds. My ankles are bitten. Blood flows. My body feels like it will fall. If I collapse, it will be all over. It will ravenously feast on my body if I hit the ground. No. That's more fearful than painful. Everything spits back. I can't see anything. I can't do anything. That's why I have to think. Can't destroy the main body. I have to wait for a chance, right? Save into. But with it now, wait for my chance. Wait for it now. If I regularly attack narrow, these beasts will get in the way. When I have to bear them and wait for an opening for. Get struck in the back from behind. Do one of the black dogs just run me with its head? And my spine creaks and I can't breathe. Both of my thighs are punctured by canine teeth. Pierce their forehead audibly with my knife. 2 dogs resolve like moth, leaving only my burning pain without my legs. Beasts are not uncontrolled. They could pick me apart with fingerlings if they wanted to. They signal for themselves allow me to come and feed one at a time. There's no opening at all. My body collapses. Not being able to be properly limited to stand from being my legs, flat on my back. I'm quite a fastidious person.
Rest assured, it will not be one myself.
Hear a voice. The same black dome arches over me. I see him go overhead like a black umbrella. Oh? Go around the glowing glass of the beast. Rip! Excuse me, rip. Die. Rip. My flesh ring even. Die. Rip! My bones have been scraped. My arms break my face. Even. Strange. Maybe I thought it like some enemies. They should be able to eat me completely in just 1 minute. If they take their time, die. Think too much. We're learning their saliva coat my body. It feels terrible. Can't see anything outside. Just complete blackness. Those countless bears, if I say it. They say like to eat me one bit by bit. They can't talk, so they speak with their blazing eyes. Rip and die. The black dome beats the chants in unison. The scream leaks out. No one's going to help me. I'll be killed. Like that person before. I'll be devoured alive. No, I don't want that. I don't want to die this way. I want to be eaten while being conscious. I don't want to be killed like this. Scary. Not scary. Very scary. Scary, friend, scary. I'll be killed. Yes, I'll be killed. There's nowhere to run. I'll be killed like this. I'll be torn apart and become the for all of them. There's nothing I can do. With my eyes bent to vermilion, I stare at myself emptily. Shot laughed because I don't know why I'm being killed. But still, don't she will be killed like this.
You are stubborn. If you break down, it'll be easier for you.
Laughs in the distance. It's only eating me. I'm laughing. It's like my whole body is dissolving. Horrible. Too horrible. This is too horrible. My wounds hurt. They hurt. For what? Death is frightening. It's frightening. Very frightening. You laugh. He's laughing in the distance. Watching me die and laughing. If I strain my ears, I can still hear chewing, but the smashing of bones coming from there. I think about all those people yesterday, and not only he down an old person, he's trying to eat and kill even me. tingling across into my chest. So the scar from my old wound is. A really painful frame, only hateful place. 8 years ago, that summer day. Yeah, I believe it was hateful. Was any room for pain or fear? Yes. I just hate it. Then what is to be done? It's already decided. If you're going to kill me, then my whole body's already numb. All that remains is the sensation of the knife I refused to drop in my right hand. Be killed. Be killed? Who? Why what? I'll laugh out, right? That's exactly how it is. Running away is absolutely impossible. Escape is absolutely impossible. There's only one thing to be done. Be killed. Be killed. Definitely, we gotta be killed. And nothing else, but no one else. You'll be killed by me. In place of a yell, I start to laugh like an idiot. Strange! Strangely, I can't stop laughing. Slice! 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 With each sound, another beast dies. My brain is in agony. All throughout my body, my nerves, my blood vessels, my cells, my blood, everything has gone abnormal. The black dome disappears. I just killed about 70 beasts which were eating my body. What? You hear Nero's voice. Alright, I have to stand, or I won't be able to kill anymore. I stand up. There's no problem. There's no single place where I'm not wounded, but I can still move around for a while. What did you? Yeah, I understand how you feel, vampire. My brain's on fire. It's similar, just like when I killed Arcoid. I can't even breathe properly. Along with the headache and heat, which almost drives me insane, and not almost enough to make me puke. The world is saturated with death. So you want to kill me, monster? Then we have something in common. Fine. Let's fight to the death. Narrow chaos. With that, my stiff right hand moves freely. Switching to a oh my god. Switching to a reverse grip on my knife, I ran north towards Nero. A bigger beast appears from his body. Finally, he's letting out the big stuff he used for Arcoid. But they don't last long. No matter how large, fast, or brutal they are, they basically cannot kill me unless they touch me. If they try to touch me, I slice them apart twice. In the end, they made no difference whether it was a black dog, a lion, or a tiger. And two of the large one collapses and changes to black water. To get to Nero, there's still some distance left to close. How can this be? Those of us, even the princess, could not eliminate or return into nothingness. He's saying something? I do not understand. What did you do? I fixed my gaze on Nero's body. Countless points. If I want to live, if I want to kill him, I have to kill each and every one of them. It's probably not possible. Still, I can't finish like this. Arco who was swallowed by the black liquid. All those hundreds of people who were killed. And this body being almost killed. I grit my teeth. There's no time to be words of hatred. Fortunately, moving takes off my power. I don't have any extra energy to answer Nero. No, if I do have that sort of energy, as quickly as possible. Very well. I now recognize you as an obstacle to me. Killing this beast-smelling monster would be far better. His black coat opens wide. This vile stench of beasts. The sense of danger before was nothing compared to what it is now. From inside his coat, things come out which I've seen at least once when I was a child. Like this horn with a thorn on its forehead, with this huge winged lizard. Those are troublesome. It's not someone to kill them, because they have very few ports will the road to death. So I get more serious. Is it because I said kill? Pulsing in my blood is painful. My nerves are grinding together. Everything in my body links together to remove that which gets in my way. I slice in half the horse on its horn. I slice the lizard from its back to its lower right abdomen. Impossible. Hear that obstacle's voice. Fortunately, I can't even see properly now.
All I can see are those black points and lines. Scum! Why must I attack a mere human with my full force? With a squishy, fleshy sound, Nero's half-body returns to experience human shape. Seems he finally put back the half of his body painting Arcoid. I will kill you. You'll find out your existence far superior with you. To yours exists within me. Sam staring into his own chest. As if ripping apart darkness, he rips into his own chest. From the home is narrow, something bizarre emerges. If I have to describe it simply, it's a crab-like spider. A bit bigger than the giant elephant which are going to kill. My vision has gone red. I can see very well. I can see other bizarre silhouettes in their death. My fingers are cold. Maybe I've lost too much blood. My whole body is frigid. But still, my body isn't screaming. It orders me forward. So that I have enough strength to scream. Use that energy to kill Nero even faster. My spine hurts. My body is cold. My fingers are frozen. My brain burns with fire. These scrap spiders beasts keep crawling out of Nero. There is only a little bit away. These things are in the way of me getting to him. For now, these three. I completely healed those emerged obstacles. Impossible. After dizzy, Nero moves back. There's no way someone can destroy all my killing beasts. Such a fact is impossible. We are immortal. As long as I leave, the immortal beasts return to chaos. They're reborn. So why do they return to the original nothing days after only being stabbed by you? I'm told it's my screaming enemy. Nero tries to pull back and retreat, but stops himself. Sadly. His previous machine-like eyes suddenly start to burn with crimson hatred. I understand how he feels. Probably, the killer Nero is considering himself to retreat. The boundary in him does not allow defeat from mere human. He doesn't understand. He doesn't allow himself to withdraw. He does not allow himself to even take a single step back. His mind certainly does not allow him to realize his powerlessness. Another step forward. From here, I can jump and slice his body with my knife. No, never. My name is Nero, the immortal called Chaos, and of the undecaying vampire race. It is not possible for me to look this unsightly. His body starts to form a shape. The body which also only darkness begins to transform. This body is immortal. I have surpassed death long ago. His body leaped forward. Now these beasts, condensing all his remaining beasts to the limit. He transforms him. Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect time to take a break. Oh boy.
Condensing all his remaining beasts to the limit, he transforms himself into the best beast and moves in to kill me. Speed is as fast as Arcoid's. He reaches out with arms to just pulverize my neck if he contacted me. Touching that, I cut the line in his arm. And if I'm able to control his speed, he rushes past me without stopping. The distance between us grows once again. I feel dizzy. Can't stop shaking.
What is this?
There stares at his severed arm in astonishment.
What is this? Why does the severed part not regenerate? How can such a ridiculous thing be occurring? He is in a major serve barrier, so how can destroy me by just cutting me?
How stupid. If you get too concerned with appearances like that, you'll get killed, Narrow Chaos. I hear a familiar voice near Narrow.
You.
Bloodshot eyes. Narrow says his Arcoid, standing elegantly to the side. Oh, I see. When he sees being only half a body, she became free. Well, don't worry about me. She can really take care of you. And now he wouldn't even kill me if I got in the way. I get killing voice. It's your fault for thinking you should kill him painfully. You should kill your enemy quickly without allowing the opportunity for a counter-strike. Right? That was your mistake.
Silence. I did not make mistakes. I still have 560 lives remaining. Just wait. Once I kill him, I will get you once more.
Really? It won't happen, but I'll be waiting. Arcoid doesn't go near him. He's only looking at me. He's coming. I raise my right hand with my left as I grip my knife. Narrow crouches. It's the action of a predator preparing to pounce on its prey. Oh, I forgot to tell you one more thing, Narrow. Your voice flows like the wind before that. Maybe a little bait, but he's killed me once before.
What?
This time, it's for real. In his astonishment, Narrow loses sight of his identity. For a moment, his entrance thoughts fall into my mind like a curse.
Is this a nightmare? Arcoid Brunistund? This monster, for whomever even the words of immortality isn't enough to describe, was killed by that human? No, that cannot be true. But wait, hypothetically, if it is true, then just which one of us was the pretentious one?
Exactly. Since the pretentious one is you, Narrow Chaos.
At
the end of the hatred and chaos, Narrow laughs with pleasure from the bottom of his heart. Can't wait any longer. I start running towards my moving target.
I see. You are going to kill me, human. The beast roars.
With one arm, he dashes forwards to pierce my heart. His speed is so fast, you can't ask for any more. A simple, efficient motion to kill me. Motion too beautiful. I slice his outstretched arm. Hundreds of points of death on his body. But more than that, deep inside him, in his very center, I can see his ultimate point. It doesn't matter how many lives he has. I'm going to kill the existence of Narrow Chaos. So it isn't going to kill Narrow. The Chaos, which is him. I'm going to kill one world. I attack him head on. A light sound of an impact. The knife pierces into his center, twisting his lips with a grin. The vampire laughs voicelessly.
This can't be.
Numbly, the black beast starts to climb from his fingertips.
You are my death?
His body temperature rapidly dwindles. The end is instantaneous, like a dropping curtain. With this one attack, along with the remaining 560 beasts, Narrow Chaos is annihilated. I'm exhausted. I collapse into the ground. I fall to my rear, trying to keep my body with my hands. My iron hand finally lets go of my knife. Cold. I'm cold. The pain is numb. It feels almost comfortable. My body is ribbed with canine bite marks and beak marks. Oh, there's no mistake that I'll probably die like this. Cheeky! Arcoid's voice. Run! You're getting targeted! Arcoid shouts his dashes towards me. Huh? So the night sky as I sit. There, I see the white moon. The figure of a blue crow. It screams of its fall straight towards me. Dips down to brace my brain with a sharp beak. So I stand up to escape. My body said slipping. To stand up, but I end up collapsing on the ground. Because I fell on my back, I felt something clear be off the crow. It dived just as like a bullet towards my face, and the sound of slight flash, he dives right towards my eyes. Blue crow is impaled by a flying nail that looks like a large sword. He has to have come from somewhere above. I look up at the night sky. There. This is the white moon. Oh, yo, yeah. And there's someone dressed in black, priest-like garments. The figure stands on the street light, stares down at me. Despite just being almost scale, I beacongly think those high-laced boots look pretty cool. The figure doesn't say anything. Emotions as eyes resemble to sharp moonlight. Resembles the figure. Really resembles somebody. My mind swims. The crow's death cry. And I close my eyes quietly. I keep bleeding. In my groggy state, I can hear Arco and someone else arguing. I cannot leave it to you. I will heal him. Very hostile voice. Don't do anything you shouldn't. This is mine, so it doesn't concern you. Arco sounds the same too. She sounds the same, but I wish she wouldn't selfishly make her object. Yes, discern does not concern me right now. I really think you can heal such wounds. All you can do is watch him die. What do you think make this young man one of his own subordinates? Arco understood. Do you think we would do such a thing? Hear monks telling their voices. So much tension, I expected another fight to the death to start. Then please, be quiet. Those wounds cannot last long. I really hate you. You should just disappear before I kill you. I really hate you as well. You don't need to tell me anything. I blindly want his wounds are healed. You yourself should disappear before I kill you. Can't stand seeing you around. Conversation full of tension and hostility. My mind goes slowly blank. Hard. Yeah, it's hard. I feel something hard against my back and it causes me to wake with a start. Huh? Arcoid. Look around. I'm in the park, laying on a bench. Look at the park clock. It's past 1 in the morning. I guess I haven't been out since then. Arcoid looks at me wordlessly. Or maybe it's more like a glare. Arcoid? Arcoid doesn't respond. I don't know why, but she seems really angry. There. For now I stand up. Ow. My wounds are healed. I'm so bloody and cut up, there isn't a single scar anywhere. It isn't a pain either, as if my fight with Nero was all a dream. But that was no dream. Then this must be Arcoid. To only use another part of Nero's body again? No, unfortunately not. Put a quick fix and you would have gotten strong with it too. Because you killed Nero completely, but you no longer use his body. Really? I guess you killed him another way then. Wow, I really am back to normal. I don't feel pain or dizziness. Just, I wonder what you do, Arcoid. I don't know. I wasn't the one who healed you. She exclaims and looks away displeased. Oh? Said that that's the reason, but if she wasn't the one who healed me, just who did? Ah, there was. There was another person. Someone who helped me. The woman in black garments who resembles Senpai far too much. Arcoid, where's that person from before? So looking displeased, she looks away and ignores me. Hey, Arcoid! I'm asking you what happened to the person from before. I don't know. I didn't see anyone. Shouldn't around, pretends not to know anything. Hey, you just said you were the one who helped me. If it wasn't you, then who else could have done it? Oh, enough already! I said I don't know, so I don't know! Oh.
He seems to be shaking it out on me.
In the first place, why are you so interested in that person? It doesn't have anything to do with you, right? There is something. Your star can pretty really tell, but that person looks someone I know. That's just a coincidence. Just forget about that person. If you talk about it again in front of me, I'll really get mad.
Pride because Arcoid and CL really don't have a good relationship. And then quickly, she looks away. Why are you so angry? She thought about getting angry. There's one too hard person once before, that's all. Fine, got it. I wouldn't ask anymore. Besides, our partnership ends here anyway. Huh? Isn't it obvious? With the faith of vampire who did it to please in this town, so my responsibility is gone now. I have to get back home soon. Or Antioch will yell at me. I think it's about time to cut it off, Arcoid. You're right. I mentioned it's already this late too. Arcoid nods. Alright. Oh, it's not an understanding. I don't know if I'm understanding, but there's still something lingering. So we're correct planning with her. That's ridiculous. She's a vampire and a normal human. If I associate with her anymore, something will happen I can't take back. Bye, Arcoid. Raising a hand, step away. There were a lot of horrible things that happened, but it was pretty fun too. So, I think... Oh yeah, there was him. There were a lot of horrible things that happened, but it was pretty fun too, so... take care of yourself. Yeah, it's late. You have to get back home. Good night. Till next time, Chicky. I think she said something odd. Should have said this is last time, idiot. But I stopped myself. Well, there are a lot of plans, but she is quite an interesting person. I speak as if trying to convince myself, but it's the truth. So, even if it's just in a while, I feel like if by some chance we got to meet again, it wouldn't be a bad thing. I return to the mansion. It's about 2 in the morning, so there's not a single light on in the mansion. I have to sneak in. From that fence, I entered the garden. Fortunately, the door is open and I am able to enter inside without waking anyone. I get back to my room and take a deep breath. It's over. To feel like all the events of these past 3 days, all the strange things are actually finished. Well then, time for that. I sink my tired body into bed and fall asleep. At least, I'm that too. But I just can't sleep. My mind and body are tired, but I just can't stop thinking about that figure. And I can't sleep. It couldn't have been Senpai, but I should Senpai so much. Can't get a look at her face, so I can't say for sure. So I think it's just my mistake. Tomorrow, I'll ask her at school. Yeah, that's right. I can't see her at school anytime, so just ask her then. Then she can just say, that wasn't me, and it will be alright. Alright. That's what I will do. It's decided. Darn, if I just read a boring book, I'll probably fall asleep. Mortality. Those words said to be a grand reality. One of those things which would define eternity. Where in reality, nothing in existence has reached that level. For example, those vampires occasionally spoken of in legends are not immortal. After all, they are defective because they require stealing from others to exist. So they can join PC today, Mom told me to turn off the PC. No. No. Slash. Oh well. After all, furthermore, the fact that their supplemental parts have to be the same species. In this case, you're afraid the humans means they are not versatile at all. They call themselves the transcendent race, but that is not the evolution, that is the generation. That which cannot function independently perpetually cannot be called eternal. It is presumptuous to call something mortal if it depends on others to hold its aging. There already exists something close to perfection which can function independently in perpetuity, feeds on itself and multiplies. It's not such things as a lifespan. Old cells become food as nutrients and new cells are produced from it, such as jellyfish. The winning party, let's go! The actual difference. Such as jellyfish. However, it is perpetual only because it has no intelligence. If having no intelligence is fine, then it is no different from gaining eternity by death. If we want to be eternal, living as human, it is impossible by the method of immortality. Long years destroy the body and wear away flexibility of the mind. Mortality or eternity, I have no attachment to staying in mortality. Persistently maintaining individuality makes eternity unattainable. Instead of gaining immortality as a single human. Oh wait, this is narrow. I'm just gonna keep reading like this. I choose the infinity in which I continue to exist eternally. I see. 7 different approaches can I. With the method will not lose eternity and the existence of the human race. The method always requires an onboard child other than yourself. Yes, that is true. Where neither humans existed, I would not be able to confirm my own self. So if humans become extinct, then continuing to live would be worthless. That point my mortality would end. I don't understand your theory. See ya! That is far from the thesis of eternity, Serpent. No, it is eternity. When the time comes to perish, everything should perish. If observers cease to exist, that means everything is unchanging. The eternity I embody is temporary until lifetime occurs. I can turn everything into nothingness. Therefore, I will continue living until that happens. Will I have yet another amusement? Is that what you call me? Yes. Though, I will show you a mystic method which allows you to slightly shape what is inside of you. There is someone I wish you to catch using this achievement from the age of the gods. Chaos. Chapter 5. Red Residue. The 5th day, October 25th, Monday. Whoa, I nearly loaded. Save. Minute 1. I feel the moon and sunlight. Keep my eyes closed as I try to fall asleep again. The gentle sunlight keeps urging me to open my eyes. Slowly, I start to awaken. Quiet atmosphere. The air is comfortably cold, and the sunlight is warm enough. I guess the weather will be great today. Then I should get up and go to school. That's right, I have to go to school. The past 3 days, my life was chaos and made me forget I was a student. I wake up. I'm lying on my bed and my glasses are on the bedside. I automatically put them on and look around. The sunlight streams so strongly in through the window, I was expecting to be coming through. I take a quiet breath. I feel like my lungs with fresh air, and it feels my chest is purified. I hear the clock ticking. Small birds chirping in the woods outside. I stand in my warm bed, aimlessly feeling the relaxed passage of time. This is, of course, not a peaceful day. I feel a bit unsatisfied. Look at this calm morning and feel that there's something that seems out of place. They killed that vampire with a black coat and everything is back to the way it was. I feel that something is missing. That's ridiculous. I shake my head and shake up an important thought. And then... Good morning, Michiki-sama. Ah! I jump in my bed. Now that I look, Hisui is standing quietly at the side of my bed. Hi! Hi, Hisui! Please excuse me, Shiki-sama, but since you did not notice, I spoke. Well, I mean, I'm sorry too. She respectfully bows to me. She surprised me. My heart is still pounding rapidly. Well, we're still before 7 o'clock, Hisui. Yes, it is a bit earlier than your usual waking time, Shiki-sama. Oh yes, then why are you here, Hisui? I came to wake you up. Okay, Hazama, wants to know what you have been doing these last days. She wanted me to bring you, no matter what. Ah, I forgot. Come to think of it, I skipped school last Saturday. I was with our kids all Sunday. It's alright, I came back late last night, stuck like a burglar, and then went to sleep. Don't tell me I was hungry. I do not know. Please confirm for yourself, Shiki-sama. His voice sounds very cold. Hisui, you know I came back? Yes, I noticed when you returned early this morning around 2 o'clock. Was she a security camera when you were climbing the gate, Shiki-sama?
Does Akiha know this?
No. Only Nessa and I know this. That's good. Anyway, I think I avoided the worst possible situation. No, it's still pretty bad.
Learn from her what I've been doing this last days and returning in the middle of the night. It's pretty bad. Alright. I'll head down immediately. If possible, I'd be happy if you try to calm him down as much as possible.
He has not what he appears calm. I think it would be difficult for my words to calm him down even more.
One problem after another. He's got down with narrow and straight without a head face and a life and death battle without a rest break.
Well, time to get up. Oi. Can't do anything sitting in bed. Oh, after I change, so please go ahead, Hisui. It's alright, I won't run.
Well, we'll
waiting for you. Well then, should change quickly so Mr. Sakia may press judgment on me. Alright, I'm here. The only door separates me from the sitting room where Akiha awaits. And when the circumstances are right, there's no excuse for skipping school and not coming home for 2 days. Now, if I tell her she's not going to believe me, and I don't think Enshiki is a terrible liar, so I'm going to apologize. But also I'm going to save here. That's right. I think that's the best choice. I think I can understand about non-humans like Orko and Aaron, since I can tell her the truth. I should be sincere, I apologize. Alright, let's go. Taking a deep breath, I open the same room door. The same room, Akiha's on the sofa. He's standing by the wall. Good morning, Nissan. Gaze is telling me I am angry. Morning, Akiha. Let's dispense with greetings. Please sit there. I wish to speak with you, Nissan. Who is so forceful? I can't say no. I suddenly and calmly sit down from the sofa across from her. Nissan, this is very abrupt, but may I ask about these past 2 days? Despite her polite language, Akiha's words are unmistakably a threat. Okay. Where Oni-chan cannot tell her such a story. Well, that Akiha, yes, what is it? I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Crash. Teacup Akiha was holding falls into the table, but I think she dropped it intentionally. Aki-sama. Oh, I'm sorry, Hisui. Would you please clean it up? She cleans up the spilled tea and the shards of that very expressive-looking teacup. I only see what you do so while Akiha is glaring at me. Once done cleaning, Hisui goes to the kitchen. Then Nissan? Yes? Can I ask you again? Aki doesn't give up. I can feel her drive to get the story out of me no matter what. But still, I think I can tell her about it. Of course, not just for my sake, but for her as well. No matter how many times you ask me, I can't tell you. I feel sorry that I made you worry, but I can't tell you about it. Even though you're sorry, you can't tell me, Nissan. That's right. I'm sorry I haven't contacted you for not being able to talk about it, but I haven't done anything wrong these past 2 days. I don't want to think that was a wrong thing to do. Oh, I accidentally muted. That's right. I mean, these past 2 days were simply kill or be killed. I want to believe it was the right thing to do. Or quit, but most of all, they're not killing that cannibalistic monster. At least there will be no more victims killed by having their blood drained. I'm sorry, Akiha. I'm sorry to worry you, but please don't ask me anymore. Aki looks me in the eye. For all I should say is like that. I understand. If I think about it, you must have your reasons, so I won't press you on this anymore, Nissan. I'm sorry. Thank you for understanding. I understand. I will no longer ask about this, but please refrain from doing anything like this ever again. Nissan, you are the other son of the Tono family. If you do not understand your position better, it will be very troubling. Hey, that has nothing to do with this. Besides, you're now the successor to the Tono family, so it doesn't really matter what I do. If you're so worried about the future of the Tono family, you should go and find a houseman appropriate for the Tono household. Aww. Huh? For some reason, I can't descend into silence. Goddamn Toto. Bad savage. What's wrong? Are you feeling alright, Akiha? It's nothing. Have enough time to wrap up me. Please pay more attention to yourself. You have your current anemia to worry about, Nissan. Huh. Well, it's true that I feel like collapse from anemia. Anyway, please do not leave the mansion by yourself often. And without that, the city's dangerous recently. It's not like you who meanders about in the days is the second king to be attacked by a serial killer. Serial killer? Oh, the serial killings. No serial killers where 9 victims have been found. The bodies were all drained with blood, so they called them a vampire, but that's okay. But since it is, I'm sure that won't happen ever again. Huh? It means the vampire isn't around anymore. That killer is kind of ratty. Is that so? Lisa, I don't even know about that. Well, I just happened to see it, but for sure, such things will not happen again. Yeah, at least there will be more people killed by Nero. These past 2 days spent by Arkoi, so many things happen, I really can't say what is right and what is wrong. But the simple truth remains. I can say it was all for the best. Nissan? What happened? You suddenly seems very happy. It looks strange on my face. That's nothing. I just feel that it's finally over. A smile constantly creeps over my lips as I answer. 7:30. Shika-san, breakfast is ready! Kage-san's cheerful voice rings out from the dining room. Oh, I'll go eat breakfast. Is it almost 9, Akiha? Don't mind me. You can go ahead. Yes, I know, Lisa. It's a kind of conversation, but Akiha's in a good mood. Ah, we got Akiha happy! Happy Akiha. It's a shame that Akiha can't see this. But happy Akiha. Resting from my seat, I head to the dining room. I don't have an appetite. Well, having bright eyes with something blood red all over it would make anyone lose their appetite. Shake my head. It's certainly just an illusion. Sounds look excellent as always. Got all myself. I take a bite of the breakfast. I instantly spit it out. Aki looks at me questioningly as I came out of the dining room, so I soon off the wind. Ethan, do you forget something? No, it's nothing. It's just something rude to reveal. Shiki-san doesn't seem to have an appetite this morning. Just throws anything he eats back up, so I got him to take some medicine. Huh? She said medicine, but it really just some vitamins. I had a bad dream last night. She settled down in the bed, so I'll eat at school. It's Coxon, but Akiha's eyes tell me she wants to say something. So I head out soon. My head should clear up once I start walking to school. Wait, Nissan? Akiha's voice comes from behind me. I'm going. I'll be back early today, so you can scold me then. When Akiha's worried voice exits the mansion. Worried Akiha, no. She walks with me to the gate, carrying my bag. Well, I'll be going. Thanks for seeing me off, Isui. Isui wordlessly hands me my bag. Shika-sama, around what time will you be returning? You won't trust me either? It's okay, I'll definitely be back in the afternoon. I understand. Then please, be careful on your way. Isui bows deeply. Feeling a bit embarrassed about it, I leave the entrance gate. Oh, I wonder who we'll see. In the intersection, there are only the figures of my fellow high school students. Oh, young woman sailed on the guardway like that one time. Well, of course, I'll never see her again. First of all, her goal was to execute the vampire, and with now gone, there's no real reason for her to stay around here any longer. Just a little bit in my chest, things like regret and lingering affection. It is true she only brought trouble, but even still, it was fun being with her. I think there must be something wrong with me. You know, he's such danger the whole time. There's still a problem that I'm constantly trying to remember her. It's it's almost like I'm in love with her. Even though I would never want to be exposed to that kind of danger again. Because I skipped breakfast, I ran the front game, taking minutes before it closes. Realized I've got activities before school right this time. The only comes to me in the morning of the sports clubs. Naturally, the interest gets crowded with students. But the guy that's sit for a minute figured, who would know what I'm doing? Chase after her. Ah, CL. There she is. So take a little breather. morning, Tanaka. It's strange to meet you out here. Yeah, I saw you from behind, so I ran after you. There was something I wanted to ask. Take a look at her face. Yes? What is it? She faced me with her usual gentle smile. I'm gonna save. I think I need to ask her. At the same time, I'm not sure, so I'm gonna save on both spots and, you know, seeing whichever ones. Let's, you know, since we saw her in like the weird tattoos, let's ask about last night. I gotta make curious to ask her about last night. Senpai, so when you're in the park, I thought I saw you wearing something like a black coat, with skirt flying in the wind. What is that? Well, yeah, high-lace boots suited you. It's kind of fascinating. You look really cool. Huh? Senpai tilts her head. She frowns like she doesn't understand my words completely and then denies it. I don't quite understand, but you're saying that I was near your house 2 nights ago, looked like that? Yeah, Senpai, that was you, right? No way! Tanaka, you sound like you really have that much free time. Senpai's really angry. She can't be playing around and lying. No, that's not it. I just saw something that looked like you in the park last night, so Senpai gives a sigh. Tanaka, that wasn't me. I don't have that kind of hobby. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to ask. It's only having to say that. She is right. She doesn't admit it. The person that night aren't related at all. In the first place, Senpai's just another person. If she was actually there, she had to see me kill that member with my knife. And she saw that gruesome scene, then we no way she would have talked to me like this. Sorry, please forget about it. I guess it was just someone else. That's fine, but did that person really look like me? That weird person? Well, I'm not too sure. It was dark and far away. Huh? Yeah, I swear I couldn't make it out of her face, but so... Why do you think it looked like Senpai? Maybe there's something wrong with me. I cross my eyes and think. And 10-minute bell rings. Uh-oh, we'll be late. Well, bye, Senpai. See you later. Yes, I'll come see you I'll come see you during lunchtime. Okay. There we go. Let's save in here. And let's load the other one and see what is on the other one. Just out of curiosity. Yes, what is it? No, it had to be someone else. Wait a minute. Oh, if that happened, Senpai's looking with the usual smile. Last night, you should only find narrows. You definitely can just greet me like this. Tanaka-kun, do you want to say something? No, hold on. If I think bad, the person who last time may not look like Senpai at all. She didn't get a good look at her face because it was dark and her atmosphere were completely different. Senpai, can I get a good look at your face? Yes? She clearly tilts her head and looks up at me. Of course, I think through it calmly. That person didn't resemble Senpai at all. Sorry, it's just a mistake. It's nothing, so please forget about it. Mistake? I'm a little interesting. Mistake about what? She still stares up in my face. Looking away. I try to have my blushing face. We're so close at the school gate. It's embarrassing. Nothing. I just thought someone looked like you last night, but it must have been a mistake. A person that looked like me? Somebody gives a very interesting nod. Seems she isn't going to just forget about it. Oh, this one looked. It's interesting. Oh, but wait. Well, Senpai, see you later. Yes, I'll come see you during lunchtime. Okay, so let's save on 2, and then let's just... Actually, let's continue this one. Actually, hold on. Let's do save on 3, then load 1, then save 2, then load 3, then save 1. There we go. That's how you move save files. Went to my classroom. It's still 5 minutes before this class, so it's very noisy inside. I take a breath and head onto my seat. The amount of time left, I didn't need to run at all. Yo, took a delinquency. From I hear a voice I never looked forward to. What's going on, Dono? I never heard you were skipping class. It's a lot of trouble. You have to tell me you skip school and go play. You say such preposterous words with an unbelievably happy expression. I should have to tell you when I don't go to school. Isn't it obvious? We didn't show, neither does Senpai. Says buzz unless I think of something ahead of time. What's bad for this guy? But seriously, what happened? This is a bit of school. You had an email, didn't know it's school. Well, you did a cool trick several times, then as soon as you arrived. It's
kind of like that. I made it to the intersection and fell back, so I went back home. Both you, Yumisuga seems to be acting like bad students lately. I'm guilty as charged, but is something wrong with Yumisuga-san? Her? She's been absent lately. She was always such an honor student, so I think she might have been stressed out. But she can't call a race because she has a bad hand. I think we're sort of ways very unique. We are talking the homeroom chime rings. Well, I'm off. So you just kept studying. Just sure you study hard today. I goes back to EC. First period ends and the classroom is in the pandemonium all over again. Guys dash out to the cafeteria. The girls sit lunch at the desk, and Hiko carries a sandwich coming over to me. Yo, Tono! Lunch! Lunch! What should I do? This morning I haven't really had an appetite. I feel hungry, so maybe I have to force myself to eat. If I eat my throat again, cause trouble. I should.
I mean, you haven't. The thing is, he hasn't eaten in like 3 days, so I think he should eat.
And so, I need to get at least some nutrition. I'm already prone to passing out as it is. I mean, if I don't push myself to eat, I'll probably just pass out. Sorry, go ahead, Louie. I'll go buy food. Oh yeah? Guess I'll start eating without you. I leave Hiko happily and sealing a sandwich behind him as I exit the classroom. Buy some bread and some milk and then go back. Hiko and Sales are already on my desk by the window.
Oh, Tanaka! I'm joining you guys.
No. You don't have to mind much. We're pretty happy when you can join us. Isn't that right, Tana? So you're that pleased just to meet with somebody. Everybody asks me for agreement. Well, for once, we do seem to be in agreement. That's right. You may help me out by coming sometime. I don't know what I would have done if I had to eat while staring at this guy's face. Answer lightheartedly. I take my seat. Sit by sitting from a large lunchbox, and Hiko's long since finishing the sandwich. Right? I pick up a from my bread. I still have no appetite, so I forcefully wash it down with some milk. We'll go holds a lively conversation with senpai since they are both fun with lunch. With a strange way like serial murders and whatnot. Surely it does not help my appetite. Really? They haven't found all those missing people yet?
It seems that way.
I've seen on the news report in the morning.
You know, good. Didn't you see the news this morning?
Nah, I don't have the time to do anything in the morning, so I didn't watch it.
That's no good, you know, staying up late at night. You shouldn't walk around at night. There's some pretty scary people out there.
That's no problem. I'm a scary person myself.
Well, you might be right. Anyway, good. You do seem like a shady character.
Two of them laugh. Since I'm very serious, right? He could probably say that as a joke. Because I twitch at his mouth. Anyway, can't simply ignore the conversation. Senpai, you mentioned a new report. What is it?
The news this morning, a young woman went shopping last night of her age, and she went missing. It was close to the park, I heard.
Oh, close to the park. As soon as I said that, the contents of my stomach started to rise up. Last night, I no longer just by chance was by the park was destroyed by irrational violence. It seemed like a better description. She was the park without even so much as a hair left behind. That makes the 9th victim. Nah, the 10th? Damn, what an amazing pace, only in a single month.
Yes, but I heard last night's disappearance was a little different from the other ones. The families of all the other girls that disappeared noticed it a short time later. By the way, you didn't watch the morning news either, Tanaka? That didn't mean you're a morning person either.
I wouldn't say I'm a morning person, but I'm not terribly in the morning either. Well, leaving that matter aside, still won't be able to watch it for a while. At my house, there's no TV. This morning, Hiko stared blankly.
No TV? Your house is that big mansion, right?
There's no way you don't have a TV in that mansion. I would like to say you don't have one in your room being a student at all. No, there really isn't one. My old man always said there's no need for such brainwashing machines. There's a small one in Gawkison's room, but I'm not about to barge into a girl's room in the morning. Want to get the news, I just have to rely on the newspaper.
Tanaka, what do you mean by a girl?
You can't just say that and get away with it, Tano. They're both glaring at me. I still have my hand over my mouth, but it's far too late. Simply put, just that there's a servant in my house named Gawkison.
Huh, servant? You really lucky to have a girl you at all times to care. You're really lucky to have a girl around you at all times to take care of your every need. That's not it. There isn't anyone to take care of the mansion. You have to hire people to do it. Whether she's male or female, it's entirely irrelevant. Oh, really? Hey, anyway. Hey, Lincoln, does that sound like some real intimate with the school officer? Yeah. He looked so happy he said her name. I wanted to ask before, but it's what kind of life the stone to leave on it now? Drake glances. Ugh. Chucking the bread, I mean. I think it means so some both cool glance. Bizarre intensity. Tonica, there's still plenty of time left. Please tell us how long you left the mansion. She approaches him with a smile, but won't seem to let me get away. I still got 20 minutes I have left to live, so this makes my head spin. After class, the room quickly fills with the gloom of dusk. The sun is sinking below the horizon. There's no one else in the classroom. I'm like sitting here and doing nothing. The room is painted red. I don't like watching the sunset. It makes me think of blood. It reminds me of events in the past few days. Still, I don't particularly like going back home. I stare blankly out the window. Red, sunset. Ow. The old wound in my chest hurts. The color red. Something red. So just human blood. Lots of blood. Sticky. With a strong smell. God, it hurts. I'm glad it's strong, but my head hurts. Why? Throat in pain. My head. Why? My head. Why? Throat. Why? Oh! I start to pant heavily. My breathing is ragged. I'm hurried. Getting worked up. I'm irritated. There's something I can't stand, and I can't calm down unless I take it on something. Is it Jonathan? Huh? Senpai? Senpai has a very serious look on her face as she enters the room. I heard it sound like someone knocking on her desk. Was that you, Jonathan? Huh? I turn around. Indeed, desks are turned around, and chairs are turned everywhere. Yeah, it seems so. I guess I got a little irritated for no reason. Did I really do this? Jeez, you can't do that. Whatever happened, you shouldn't take it on long things. Somebody starts to straighten out the desk and the chairs. I wanted to do so too. Sorry, I can't quite know myself. Tonaka, you're acting weird. You're spaced out in the grade that time, and you're spaced out in the middle of all these jumbled desks. Yeah, I'm tired. It's making me act weird. Take a deep breath. Is it because of Senpai? I saw Senpai's face? The headache and the irritation I had before vanishes like it was never there. Sorry, I've caused you trouble again. I'll head out now, so see you tomorrow. Oh, Tonaka, are you going back now? Yeah, I know. As if nothing had just happened before. She just gave me a hearty smile. What a coincidence! I was just thinking I should go back too. So it has to work out. Can I go back with you? No, I really appreciate the offer, but isn't your house in the other direction? I can't exactly walk back to there. I know. So we'll be together until the gate. In that case, my pleasure. Yes, I have to get my things, so please wait a minute. With light footsteps, Senpai runs out of the room. It was only a minute until she came back. Thanks for waiting. Now then, let's go. She really is cheerful. Why should I say this? Just seeing her dress away the clouded feelings I had earlier. She was such a great person. I need to come with her. I ought to be punished if I was still gloomy. Okay, let's go. But it's a pretty short trip to the front gate. That's right. We'll have to go as slow as possible to make it worth it. Somebody starts to walk. Pulling her, I leave the darkened classroom behind me. Walk out of the gate. From here, we'll have to go our separate ways. Well then, this is goodbye for now. I got here pretty quickly. I feel the same way. I was really thinking it would be better if the school were a bit bigger. Well then, Senpai, see you tomorrow. Yes, let's meet at school tomorrow. Only his response, Senpai disappears in the opposite direction. After watching her go, I head down the street towards my house. I head up the road and draw near the mansion. After a little more walking, Hisui is standing by herself at the front gate. Wait, I wonder what Hisui is doing. I turn my head to the side, head for the front gate. Hisui realizes I'm here and bows her head. Welcome back, Shiki-sama. Ah, yeah, thanks, Hisui. Given the price, I'm bewildered by the respectfulness of it all.
Were you waiting for me to come home?
Yes. Greeting the master is a servant's duty.
I'm doing very matter of factly. She doesn't even bat an eyelash. Sweet. I'm sure you'll be ready to greet me, but there's really no need to wait outside. I'll come back in my energy. You can just scream me whenever you realize I'm back. His face clouded slightly. Oh, maybe she was waiting for me to return like this on Saturday and Sunday. Be sweet.
I understand. Starting from tomorrow, I'll return your return in the lobby.
She gives a quick bow and opens the mansion gate. She turns around and she does so. For some reason, the atmosphere isn't exactly conducive to conversation. She closes the gate after I pass through, then she suddenly walks to the entrance to open the door and leads me to the lobby. I get to my room. I get some back here from my lessons. Calling his son's preparing dinner, he seems to the mansion. Jeez, there's something to do. Well, there's quite a mountain of studying, reviewing, and memorizing a student like me has to do. It doesn't feel like doing anything. It's not like it's fully flashes in my mind. Whether good or bad, it's really just a reaction to the crazy 2 days I just had. Perhaps pacing around here in my room will be good, giving my mind a heartbreak. After eating again by myself in the large dining room, colleagues treats my wounds and I go back to my room. I didn't make it back in time for dinner. It was apparently going to last a while. She was going to eat away from home. It's past 10 at night now. It's a bit early, but since I'm exhausted, I should sleep early tonight. My body is exhausted, but I can't fall into a deep sleep. The wounds are all around my body sting and wake up my mind as it tries to sleep. I look at the clock as I lie in bed. It's past 3 o'clock in the morning. What if I have 5 hours of unsatisfactory rest? Damn it, I can't sleep. Being able to sleep when I want to, it's like torture. The sound of the clock secondhand gets on my nerves. Huh? I think I heard something make sense ticking. It sounded like a door opening, but who's coming up at this hour? No, there's no mistake. Someone came to the room and is coming near me. Who is it? If someone is coming right. I mean, fuck. Okay, I need to save this, like elsewhere because I'm very curious. I mean, it would probably be Akiha. Let's be honest. But what if I'm crazy and it's Ciel? Ciel senpai perhaps? That's dumb. It would never be senpai. What the fuck? Huh? I jump in my bed. Senpai?
Yes. I wanted to see you, so I came.
Senpai says this with a smile. As if it was the most natural thing in the world. You came to see me? No way.
But it's happened. I'm telling you right now.
That's why I'm saying this isn't real. It's already this late. This is my room too, so it's not a place you can just come in.
It's all possible, because this is a dream.
Huh? Ah, a dream? Huh? A dream? Senpai? Of course I was like, this has to be a dream, so...
Yes, this is a dream you're seeing. Let's think of it that way.
Damn, we're dreaming of Ciel. Senpai smiles. Senpai's her usual self. But I feel there's something incredibly wrong with her. There's no forthcomings. Now look like they're playing on something. The polite words are rather making me uneasy. No, what's the most strange in this situation is where Senpai is in my room. Still glance at the clock. It's still past 3 o'clock in the morning. Such a thing. And I can't eat such a realistic read. Got up from the bed. So walk so Senpai is in the middle of my room. Yeah, my legs. That's one move at all.
That won't do, moving on your own like that. Please stay there, Telecom.
Please stay here, Senpai. My legs, why wouldn't they move?
It's obviously because this is a dream. Don't you still not believe me?
As if shocked, she raises her shoulders. But I'm the one shocked. Gee, there's no fooling around. Why in the world are you in my room at this hour, Senpai?
Do you need to ask? There's only one reason for a girl to come to a boy's room, you know.
Blushing, she gives a smile loaded with meaning. Only one, Senpai?
That's not to make some delicious food or to play a card game, so.
Yes? Let's do something dirty.
With her no more carefree tone, Simba says something outrageous. Hey, what are you saying, Senpai? Why do you think you're powerful, son? I went with my hands in the air as I blushed furiously. I don't know how this situation came about, but there's something definitely wrong with this Senpai and to say. First of all, she is my Senpai. We're not lovers or anything. My friends and I really have to say that, but I mind myself for thinking that way and oh, enough, right? Isn't this strange? Why would you say such a thing to me? It's my size.
I understand. You don't want to do it because it's me.
No, that's not that. Well, I mean that's it. But isn't this odd? To be your important confidant, I thought a friendship had nothing to do with love, and I was thinking it would be great for all three of us to kind of fun together. Seems like this is a dream. There's something wrong with this.
Oh, I see. I understand what you mean.
Someone looks away from me. Looks like a non-fucking move. Oh, they're moving around, but now I can step out of the house. Donica, somebody's voice shouting. I think it was strict. Yes?
I've decided. I'll be more mean.
She grins. Simba takes a step towards me. Hey, Senpai, stop fooling around.
I'm not fooling around. Isn't this what fooling around would be?
She snaps her fingers. At that instant, I suddenly fall back in my bed.
What?
What's going on? Well, my hands are behind my back. Oh my god, something like a leather belt stuck. Why are they so horny all of a sudden? Where the spray? Where the spray? Why is no one watching? This is so funny, but also so horny. Where the spray? I need the spray. The spray. This woman needs some spray. What's going on? Well, my hands are behind my back. Something like a leather belt ties them together. Why is this happening all of a sudden?
Yes, this is a dream. So seeing that it's a piece of cake.
What? I stir my arms, trying to break free. The belt groans under the strains, but it doesn't seem like it'll come off. What are these, chains? These spikes are suddenly weighing down on me. Looks like my hands and feet cannot be freed. To seal Senpai before me, it's not like your usual self. I don't feel like I'm in any danger. I feel really uneasy. Let's do something dirty. Senpai said that. Never said that in a room and now with the two of us. It's more strange not to be excited. In reality, my heart is banging so hard it feels like it will explode. But there's still something wrong. It feels like there's something wrong to do such a thing with Senpai. I don't care anything now. Well, it's some gags, so if I shout, he would probably come.
That won't do. If you shout, won't someone come here? If they do, what would you tell them?
Sometimes I get in the bed, the bed creaks under the weight of two people, and then the sound of her ribbon being untied. What? Is that time to stop her? No. My thought to stop her was probably beat by my desire to see it. And then... Oh, shit!
That was a quick reaction. I feel like my heart is about to get up my chest and run away there. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Um. 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 Uh. Uh. So yeah, we might have to be careful on your stream too. What do I do? What do I do, Lord? What do I do? I'm in danger. Oh boy, I am in danger. That would be real guy. Yes. Akabanga. Yes. uh, 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 uh. Oh shit. I'm scared. Okay, so I will have the technical difficulty screen until the scene is gone. So, without time to stop her. No, without to stop her with society, and then I can only hold my breath as Senpai takes off her clothing and even her underwear. Senpai, see, it's already over. Someone came now. You'll be the one in trouble. With a wicked smile, she mounts the bed and crawling towards me like a cat. My throat is hot. My head is swimming like I'm drunk. I can't think of anything to say, or what should I do, or what I was doing before now. I swallow hard. For me, Senpai, I wasn't wearing so much as a stitch of clothing. I should right now is look away and trying to see her naked body, but my eyes doesn't listen to me, to my mind's recommendation. Well-developed soft-looking breasts. Her bare, wet skin entices me. I can't almost smell this less viciousness. My heart explodes with excitement. I know I shouldn't look, but her voluptuous body captivates both my mind and eyes. What should I do now? I could just rape you now, but that's kind of boring, don't you think? With a strange smile on her lips, she slowly crawls closer. It's different.
I said she looked like a cat earlier, but it's different. Creeps towards me isn't a cat, but a panther stalking its prey. Senpai? Rude. Hey, Dallas. So, a little bit of explanation. Currently, on Tsukihime, there's a naked seal on screen, and if I were to show that for a long time, I would probably get TOS'd, so I'm putting the technical difficulties to hide the seal booba. I told Octo already, so, we have to be careful. That's why I have technical difficulty screen. It's not for anything strange, I swear. I'm just gonna do something though, so people can see me speak. Here we go, speak server. Okay. This, just generally, this color guy, this got on hand real fast. Like, real fucking fast. I need to be more careful, I need to know if there's more like that, because, oh boy. Okay. Okay. Senpai, stop fooling around. Please put your clothes back on. Mitsurushi sees my side long enough to push these words out. Jeez, Tanakon, it seems like you don't understand the situation yet. She makes a disappointed sound and looks at me. No, there's only a few places you can move. When you say things like that, it makes me want to tease you more. Huh? Senpai? Suddenly she disappears. There's no one on the bed. I can see her anywhere and I can feel someone's presence in the room. Huh? Sniff behind me, she rolls into my ear. Senpai? Did I surprise you? I didn't mean to, but you must be sensitive, so I guess it surprised you, Tanakon. Saying that, she presses her body up against my back. Oh, okay, good idea that I was thinking of putting it back, but good idea that... You shouldn't make so much noise. In the middle of the night like this, someone just might come check on you. Hear her voice directly behind me, fingers like along the back of my neck. Shiver runs through me. My heart pounds desperately in my chest. As if acting in concert with my pulse, my mind floods with lust. Stop. Hey, senpai! Goodness, do you hate me that much, Tanakon? That's not at all. From my neck to my back, from my back as she stood to embrace me, her fingers come to my chest. Soft sensation. From behind me, I can feel the sensation of her booba pressing against my back. This isn't good. I have no intention of doing anything, but I am a guy, so I came here like this. Even if you're stubborn, I thought you could be honest in your dreams. She whispers in my ear. Her lips are so close that her breath plays along my skin. Dream? Really? Yes. If this wasn't a dream, we couldn't be doing this. Hey, even if I do shall, no one would come then. She mentions the growing pressure on my groin, I speak haltingly. Some jungle is by my ear. They will come if you shout your sister was suspicious and check on you. This is that kind of dream. That is, maybe reality kind of truly called a dream. Fingers glide down my chest, one by one. Her fingers, like legs of a spider, teasingly make their way downwards. My pulse is racing. Before I realize I'm completely. Okay. I am just going to skip this because it is. Yep, that we're just skipping all this. Oh my goodness. this got out of hand real fast. What the fuck? The thing got me to here. She would be screaming out of her mind. Oh my god. This is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. This isn't right at all. I don't love her, so I shouldn't be doing this. I don't love her? Is that true? If this really is my Jane, doing this what totally chic desires. I have no idea what to do here. I am in danger. Horny police alert said, please get me out of here. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going as fast as I can. I want to get out of here. I want to get back into the horror. I prefer the horror over the corny. Oh my god. Why is this a thing? Oh my goodness. Okay, man. I just want a horror, funny horror lore, not the horny. Okay. I'm just skipping as fast as I can. Skip it for reason. Get me out of here, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, that's mad sus, not gonna lie. Oh my god. Oh. Nope. Collapse into my bed. The chains holding me down disappears. I've never such a still for. Okay.
Am I dead? I need to check something real quickly. I'm too curious for my own good. Are these saved? Are these animatics saved? I'm trying to type up option graphic mode. Yes, they are. Oh, that's curious. The alcohol. Oh. Okay. Ah. Ah. Good heavens. I mean, I guess it makes sense that. Okay, please tell me that we're waking up. Okay, hold on, let me. This thing open my eyes. Sunshine pounds in from the window, flooding the room with a warm atmosphere. Straight out of my hands. Got a little sweaty. My body's drenched in sweat as well, so last night was incredibly hot. This morning I'm panting heavily. Alright, I need to calm down. I am very scared now of showing back the game. But fucking YOLO. If not, I'll just really quickly put it back. Alright, I need to calm down. First, I catch my breath and then close my eyes. This is my room. It's for first thing in the morning. I'm the only one here. Of course, CL is no one to be found. Just a shit. It was all a dream. Yeah, I know. I know it's a dream. I let him calm. I knew she would never do anything like that. That means what happened last night was not real. I had a deep breath. All the same, I definitely feel messages of her touch lingering on my body. Oh boy. Poop like Griff. Let's say it has to be a dream. I can't think of something that I'm happy or disappointed about, but it's just in my imagination anyway. But why did I see that kind of dream? I know Senpai's my important friend, but does having a dream like that mean I see her as a woman too? Just thinking of the overly real memory of her skin brush it back. Drinks are still dreaming ahead of myself. Yeah, this is definitely real. It's really different from a guy's skin like this, so it's soft and warm. And she was really mean. But then, Hisui jump scare. Thank you, Hisui. Please spray this man. Spray him. Where the horny? I need chat. I need horny. I need horny sprays. Please help me. I need the horny sprays right now on the chat and bongs. If you have bongs, also use them. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna put this clip. Thank you, Dallas, for the clip. Also, love the name. Ew, that's such a fuck.
Shiki-sama? Ah! I fell out off my bed, so I'm trying to escape. No, in fact, I was trying to escape, but it just ended up with me lying on the floor with the sheets. Yes. Hi. Hi, sweet. How long have you been there? Since before you awoke, Shiki-sama. She speaks of her usual lack of expression. She's lying on the floor, tangled with the sheets, and all to stand and look at Hisui's face. Before I woke up. And that means Hisui was on the face when I was having that dream? At first, turns to red. She just stands there, expressionless as usual, and makes no attempt to speak. They look strange. I do not wish to describe it. Ah, I knew it. I must have looked really weird. But if you insist, Shiki-sama, I can describe it as accurately as I can. No, you don't have to do that. At first, still flushed. You speak in a feeling voice. Hisui-chan? Hisui-san? I coughed to clear the silence. I didn't sound very name, so clear sign of my bowl whatever it be. Shiki-sama, I'm going to change you. Would you mind waiting outside? Or rather, I'm so embarrassed, I just want her to leave. Hisui doesn't obey today of all days. I was thinking, if you're awake, I will leave the room, Shiki-sama. Huh? Is he joking? Why does she think I'm covering myself with these sheets? It's to hide something that's still standing. The man! The little guy. I'm fine, so please leave. I can get up and I won't go back to sleep. I'll change and go to the sitting room as soon as you leave. Shiki-sama, your head and able to stand? He approaches me out of worry. No, that's not it. I'm standing up. I mean, I can stand. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna put my sheet like slugging in some distance from her, using the best bear I get far enough away. Then please excuse me. I will prepare your breakfast, so please come after the change. She has to be suspicious, but she bursts and leaves the room. I'm so surprised. The contents of my dream were surprising enough, but knowing Hisui saw me while I was dreaming, this is very troubling. Or is it on my own fault for having that kind of dream about Xiao? I guess it was my fault. The good person like Xiao. Why did I have a dream like that? I sound so stupid. I give a sigh of self-loathing, but I can tell that I won't forget that dream anytime soon. Oh brother, this man beyond horny. After calming down sufficiently, I head to the sitting room. As usual, Aki is sitting on the sofa, elegantly sipping tea. Good morning, Misan. You're certainly up early this morning. She must be happy I woke up because she greets me with a smile. Yeah, good morning. There were, well, a lot of things going on this morning. Since I said that, someone would call the mirror senpai Stanga. This isn't good. I thought my face was flushing down the control. Misan? A brief clamor. What's wrong? Your face is red. Do you have a fever? Rushing over to me, she looks up at me from below. But in doing so, from this angle, I'm now so scared. I'm gonna have the... You do seem to have a fever. Kahaku, come quickly. Misan doesn't seem to be well. I got calls out to the dining room. Don has him to be preparing my breakfast in the kitchen. I'm fine. Just a minor cold, and don't worry. If it's a cold, then I can't let it go by. For you, a real illness is a big deal. The strength of your immune system is much lower than most people's. I get seems to be fed up and puts her hand on my forehead. The sensation of her cold, delicate hand. Ah, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. So break loose and ran out to the lobby. Zoom. Man is doing zoomies. Man absolutely went zoom. Footsteps echo as I dash off. Shikisama, have you finished your breakfast already? No, that's not it, but where's my bag? I have your bag here. Are you already going to school? No, it's not my bag from Hisui. I'm going. Don't worry about it seeing me off. Nisan, you've been acting strange. I wonder what happened. Dude, I'm 22 and I'm extremely fucking flustered. What is wrong with me? Oh my god, dude, I feel like a 16-year-old. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, I'm probably like blushing as well. I'm probably red as fuck. Bruh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am. Oh my god, I sound like a fucking idiot because I did not see that coming at all. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if it was Ciel who visited me on a dream and then that happened? What are you doing with a fever like that? You should have told me it's nothing. Since it's nothing, I'm going to school. I'll have breakfast later, so leave me alone. If you alone. Hey, Nissan! Someone fleeing footsteps is my only response. If for Isaka, she wouldn't chase me this far. So we're not kids anymore. She wouldn't stop me from going to school. Take a deep breath, and I am finally able to calm down. What am I running away for? Once I calm down, I can think clearly. Didn't I think wrong, so there was no need to me for running away like that. I don't believe it. Like a complete idiot. I absolutely agree, Shikitono. Let's go back to the mansion, take breakfast, since we're done. To school then? Yeah, to school then. Then on the side, I go downhill at a residential street. I arrived 30 minutes earlier than usual. The figures of students around the school gate are sparse. Seems I'm the only one at this odd time. On the school grounds, the athletic clubs are holding their practices. I'm not in clubs right now, but truthfully, I like to move around a lot. I know that I have some athletic ability, at least enough to be proud of. But I can't join any clubs. My body has a recurrent anemia, so it would just be a bother, and my doctor has told me that I should not exercise frequently. Since middle school, I've been asked more than a few times to join a club, but I always have to say it's not my thing, and refuse. To refuse, I felt a sense of separation. I mean, I've been as a subconscious wall that told me that I will never be able to mix in with the people on the other side. That's enough. That really isn't my thing. I'll stop thinking such thoughts in the way onto the classroom. Huh? I thought it was the first one, but it seems like someone in the classroom is already here. Yo! You're early, Dono! Good morning. Stance seems to have a lot of people with spare time. Nah, practice got over with. Those that come here this early for earning clubs are usually those with daily routines. I see. That does make sense now he mentions it. When those around me, I take my seat. It's half an hour before homework. I'd like to just watch my classmates arrive. The classroom starts to get busy around 7:50. Huh? I think I should stand behind the hallway. She's not the first of your hallway again. What's she doing? Is she getting to see me? Then... I think this makes it now into the CL route, because all three of those are for CL.
I think I'm gonna stop here. I need to check some things just to make sure. I am still a little flustered about what happened today on stream, truth be told, because I just didn't see it coming. I'll have to see how long the CL was on screen, and then just you know, hope and pray then that Twitch doesn't hammer me. Let's just hope the hammer doesn't fall on my face. I would not like that. I would not like that, honestly. But yeah, I'm just gonna stop here for today, and I'll be more careful next time for this. Thank fuck me now isn't here, or I would actually just die out of embarrassment. Oh my god, fucking Christ. Let's see if I can read. You know what? Let's just stop here for today. Tomorrow we'll get Gran Turismo 4 with Red, and next week I'll probably continue Tsukihime, but we'll have to see. I'll just have to pray that if that happens again, my finger speed is fast enough. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.